What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I was looking through this shit. Why did my controller disconnect? Fuck. The fuck? My controller's literally plugged in. Is this thing finally gonna die on me? Griffin isn't watching the Streamer Awards. I don't even know what the fuck that is. So, nope. I'm not. Is my controller cooked? Bro, how is my control? Oh my god. I'm glad I bought a new one, because I think this controller's fucking dead. It's been shitty for a while. Still. It doesn't hold a charge anymore. So I wonder if it's finally shitting out on me permanently. See if it works not plugged in. Yeah, I think this controller's dead. That's fucking gay. Nah, it's not the cord. It won't even turn on. Like, it won't sync to my PlayStation. This is literally the controller I've used since whenever they released the colored controllers for the PlayStation 5. I've had this controller, so it's probably just fucking busted. So it's showing that it's charging when I plug it in. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, it just blinks blue. Let me see if the other one works. It may just be on PS4. Let's see. Yeah, it could be the console. Shit. Alright, let me restart it. Yeah, I'm not buying one of those edges. Those things are kind of a rip-off, if you ask me. Let me just unplug it. About to get lectured for turning off my console inappropriately. See, did it turn back on? Uh-oh.
I can't afford this shit!
Yo, hold on. Let's see. Now it's not coming through, which means the fucking feed is screwed up. Hold on, guys. It's a process, apparently. Alright, my controller's working now. I don't fucking know. Weird. I guess it just needed to restart. That's fucking odd, because, like, literally I was using it right before I went live, and then I guess in the whatever 10-second period, it glitched out. Lovely. That's nice. Gaming, am I right? Do I not have internet now? Not work. Yeah, it's on my Wi-Fi. Oh, it didn't sign me in yet. Shit. Alright, there we go. Alright. We're back online. Close out of that. Yeah, dude, I had to update my computer today, and the fucking Windows update kept fucking up. So I had to do it like 6 times until it finally fucking worked. I don't know, bro. This computer may be on its way out. May have to chuck this bitch down the fucking stairs soon. Be like, oh no, it broke. Insurance. I think I have, yeah, I think I actually do have an insurance policy on my computer, unironically. If only. 04 Alphatron with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Bamaham Yum with the 2. When everyone plays, we all win. That's right, dude. Wholesome Reddit, Circle Jerk, Kumbaya, Big Chungus, Keanu, Breathtaking, Gaming Moment. There you go. Reddit approved. Oski Woski with the 2. What's this? Let's see. But yeah, I was just looking through this to see what the catalog looks like on here. And honestly, it's pretty good. Like, I gotta say, the PlayStation Plus lineup for Extra or whatever is better than, whatever you fucking call it, Goyam Pass. There's more stuff in here that I would play versus Xbox Game Pass, I've noticed. Like, they have all the Square Enix titles and stuff, which is pretty neat. Did they ever port this to PlayStation itself, or... Yeah, I think they did. I never played this Killzone. I heard it was good, though. I never had it on the PS Vita. It was always full price when I had my Vita, and I didn't pay full price for it. Play Peppa Pig. No. Why would I want to do that? Bro, they got this shit. I saw this earlier, dude. They got like just straight Coomer shit on here as well, which is pretty based. Which I'm actually surprised Sony has it on here. Like, Sony doesn't typically let this type of shit come to PlayStation anymore, but yeah. They got big... I don't know if it's the same as One Chan Bara or whatever. I would assume it is. But... yeah, you got your Coomer shit in there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was just looking through this to see what they had on here. Just curious. But yeah, they basically have all the fucking Final Fantasy games on here, which is pretty nice. And pretty much anything Square Enix you can think of that's come out, other than Forwoken. But yeah, see, you got like all your Final Fantasies and stuff here. Gravity Rush is really underrated. Everybody should play that. My favorite PS5 exclusive. I don't really have one this generation. I mean, I guess you could say Final Fantasy VII Remake, but yeah, I'm not really like too big into Sony's games. I mainly just like the Square Enix stuff they get exclusively. Yeah, these are all the PS3 games that I don't have access to because I don't pay for fucking cloud streaming. Yeah, I bought this. So it was interesting. I saw something today that apparently Crystal Dynamics did not make this remaster trilogy, which I found kind of interesting. Apparently, it was outsourced by another studio, and Crystal Dynamics was pissed off that basically Embracer Group had a different studio work on this, so before it came out, they like put their fucking little woke disclaimer at the front of the game because they were ass blasted that they weren't the ones that got to make this, and they were pissed off that it's gonna take away from like their new fucking reboot. So yeah, once I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta pick this shit up. So I don't know if I'll ever play it or not, but just for that fact, fuck them. So yeah, I grabbed it. So Embracer, like, I guess, doesn't give a fuck about what Crystal Dynamics wants. And because of that, Crystal Dynamics tried to sabotage it by putting that stupid fucking woke bullshit at the beginning. And just a reminder, too, Crystal Dynamics is working on that wonderful Perfect Dark game for Microsoft. So not only do they have the Sweet Baby approved studio of fucking Compulsion Games, but they also have Crystal Dynamics working on a couple of their games as well, too. So, yeah, once again, people who say Microsoft is not woke, like, man. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Perfect Dark is doing. Like, that shit's never coming out. That shit was announced back in, like, what, 2018 or something? How many? Yeah, I think it's been, like, 5 years since they announced that shit. Not even a fucking gameplay trailer. That shit dead as fuck, bro. Rest in pepperonis. Because that shit's, like, it's never coming out. Like, Microsoft was bragging that they had, like, this fucking quadruple A development studio, the Initiative. They were poaching people from, like, you know, a bunch of Sony studios and everything like that. And then, under the leadership of Matt Booty, keep in mind, they literally accomplished nothing. Everybody who they hired eventually quit and went back to their old jobs. And then they outsourced Perfect Dark to Crystal Dynamics. So that's the guy who's in charge of leading all of Xbox's first-party studios. The dude who couldn't even release a singular fucking game. It's fucking wild, man. But that's the guy who's basically the head of all Xbox studios now, because he's done such a great job. I mean, you literally can't make this shit up, man. It's fucking wild. Microsoft is truly a company where you can fail upwards. Would I ever consider fully switching away from Windows to Apple? Yes and no. The only thing is I have a huge Steam library, so I don't really know if I'd want to forfeit that. I've thought about it, like, for a streaming computer, yes. I've thought about getting just a Mac. Because I feel like, I don't know, man. The Mac's just, like, it's an easy experience. And it would, like, seamlessly go with all my other shit as well. But the only reason I would keep Windows is for gaming-related shit. That's about it. So if that was equal with Windows in terms of, like, gaming, then yeah, I probably would switch. Juan with the 5. Sup my Pokemon. Oh.
Nigga, you.
It's your boy Juanel back at it again. I know you're tired of the Tip and Voss drama, but his latest video is a must watch. I'm not watching a tipster video. If it's like 10 minutes, maybe. But if it's any longer than that, I ain't watching that shit. I watched tipster fucking flounder about for 3 hours trying to defend that fucking retard. That's enough for one lifetime. Why does bro have a whole ass intro for a dono? I don't fucking know, dude. It's 40 minutes? We ain't watching that. Hell no. I'm not sitting through 40 minutes of tipster. I don't know, dude. That's too much. Synthetic Man was raging in this. Oh, was he playing it? I just bought it because I heard about the fucking drama surrounding its development. So I would encourage everybody. I don't even know if I plan on playing this or not. But there's like, you know, the Crystal Dynamics drama surrounding it and how basically Embracer Group and Aspire went above their heads and said, yeah, fuck you. We don't care what you want to do. We're going to re-release the original games. And apparently Crystal Dynamics got fucking ass blasted about it because it interferes with their new like woke remake. And they put that fucking woke messaging shit at the beginning of the game to try and sabotage it. So, yeah, Crystal Dynamics is fucking, you know, ass blasted over the fact that, you know, a Tomb Raider re-release came out instead of people having to wait for their shitty fucking, you know, reboot. So, when I heard that, I was like, oh shit, I gotta pick it up. I don't know if I'll ever play it or not, but yeah. Well, it's a PS1 game, so the controls are going to be shit. No more pointy Alara boobs. Well, you can turn on the pointy boobs if you want, I believe. It's like MCC where you can seamlessly switch between the graphics, I'm pretty sure. When you play MCC, you leave the classic graphics on. I don't know, bro. Halo 2 Anniversary looks really good. I don't have nostalgia for the original version, so I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to want to play the old versions. But yeah, I had to pick this up once I heard about that particular drama. I was like, oh shit, yeah. I don't know if I'll ever play it or not, but yeah. I own it. No, I haven't played Helldivers because it's co-op and I don't have anybody to play it with. I was debating playing this, but I don't know if I want to embarrass myself because I don't remember how to play it and I'll probably die. Will I play Type 0? Maybe. I just downloaded it because I saw it on PSN. play it? Alright, why not? We can play it. I don't... Dude, it's been so long. What year did this come... Oh, there it is. 2012. 2012 is the last time I played this game, pretty much. Easy mode. Bruh. 100%. I don't remember how to play this shit, and I ain't trying to try. You have to give this game time. You can't just like... So the thing is, with Dragon's Dogma, you actually have to like spend some time with. It's not very fun at first. It's one of those games that you just have to kind of like drag your balls through the fucking glass for a little while until it starts picking up.
How dark it's gotten. Have you a light source? The dragon's roost is just beyond. We should hurry.
Ooh, hold on. Is there not a frame rate option in this shit? Damn. That's a shame.
We near our journey's end. The final station of our life. It shows itself.
Uh-oh, we're killing goblins.
Forge in my fight.
Grand Wizard with the 5. Mute OT. Alright. Here, let me,
Here's another
okay,
path,
never
Master.
mind. It's not on. Close out all this stuff.
Is our valor pit against the worm's evil?
Come.
Goblin! Very well. Now arisen! End it! Leave these to me. Fear the fall of the vanguard. We have triumphed. Monsters
Yeah, I don't
made
think this game
shambles
has
of
a
its
dodge.
place.
Never mind.
A fall here means certain death.
And what the fuck are you doing over there?
I feel it close by, Arisen. Stay ever ready.
Yeah, I heard Helldivers is like limiting the servers at like 500k right now. So the concurrent player count on Steam is probably gonna get a lot fucking higher soon. But they're limiting it for server sustainability or whatever the fuck it's called. So my guess is they don't want to just open the floodgates and kill it.
This way! It's far stronger than a common goblin.
Should have put like an item
Careful!
or something.
It needs to coat us in oil!
Ooh, oiled up.
Synchro frenzy! A weakling is a weakling still. Let's reduce it. Take hold of one! Now! Strike! Attack! We cannot stop any further atrocities. Now arisen! Snow harpy! It's weak to ice! It's within striking range. Lure them down and strike! Stay there before they can use their
Shit.
voice!
Get out of the way, dude. Fucking weetard.
There, Master! Snow harpies! Strike it when it alights! Burn their wings! No! They hold the
What?
advantage! I'll draw its attention! It's within striking range. Survivors, let's join them. Slay it where it lays. Burn their wings. Arisen!
Even
This
Star
way, sir!
TV with a 5. The Xbots are in civil war on X. Because one of them said he's an Xbox fan, not a Phil Spencer fan. Guess he saw the lies of Phil. How are you? Pretty good, man.
Arisen! This way, sir!
So what? They're starting to revolt against Phil now? Not good, man.
Gaming.
I'm glad, because, dude, he's like a fucking snake oil salesman. He just tells you what you want to hear over and over again, and then breaks all of his fucking promises. I don't understand the, like, infatuation with Phil Spencer personally. Actually, it's Chimera, not Chimera.
I cannot take my sword. What a gap. The snake is in cleft from the body.
Is it poison I have? Yeah. Oh shit. For some reason, I remember this part of the game. I thought you had like 4 or 5 people in here with you. Like a mage and everything. Maybe I'm forgetting. But I remember like this part, you like literally fuck this dude up. I don't know why he's like actually challenging. Which sounds kind of shitty to say, but it's like, I remember this part being like super fucking easy. But maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. I gave you healing items, which you used.
So, what do you propose?
He fears magic, and none of us have magic.
Now choose, flee, or step forth. Take hold of what lies beyond. Claim mastery over the eternal ring.
Yeah, I haven't played this game since the PS3, pretty much. I remember my friend back in the day on PS3 had this shit, and he was like, bro, you need to check this game out. It's like Dark Souls, but more action-based. So, yeah, that was the last time I played it. It was way back in the day. This game came out in 2012. So 12 years ago. Buff Garfield with the 2. Big ups, man. Appreciate it. Bro, it's the Dragon's Dogma. There's the big titty harpies. Siler with the 5. Check it out, man. Appreciate it. Character edit. Do I even want to bother with this? Alright, just in case it pulls up my email, I'm gonna just do this real quick. I don't trust it. Just in case it autofills. Alright, we're good. Ooh, Abby. There you go. Do they have my name in here? Probably not. Which is stupid, because it's literally a fucking enemy type in this game. Yeah, look how fucking retarded that is, man. Literally, my name is in the fucking game, but you can't pick it for, like, a preset one that you have to pick. Let's go with the, default. Chat. Hell yeah, I could be retard strength. I really don't care. Like, wait, hold on. How do you, I just want to make sure the voices aren't fucking annoying. This game hates you. Yeah. Everyone does, right? I mean, I guess that's good enough. I don't fucking care. Doesn't really matter. Who said that he hopes Griffin takes his advice? The fuck? What advice?
Hear ye,
And from
hear
who?
ye. The prophets have spoken, friends. The dragon's return is nigh. Join the honorable Duke's ranks and help us be rid of the fell beast. The day's come to lay down rod and reel and take up the sword.
Wait, he hopes you take his advice regarding this game? What advice? Play as a mage? I mean, I don't know. What advice?
It's the dragon! Get to the boat! Quickly! Go! Take a boat!
You like this more than Skyrim? They're very different games. Yeah, you pick whatever the fuck it's called, mage or sorcerer or whatever, and then you pick your subclass as a magic archer. And you become OP. Bro, I'm gonna take the dragon myself. It's too bad you can't actually handle it. I love how it's like after you kick him, or I guess not kick him, but you hit him for a while. Like, you just hit him after a while, and it's like, oh yeah, no, you're gonna die. They should let you just fucking sit there and wail on him for like 8 hours. Yeah, if he did this to me, he wouldn't get anything. I'm heartless, bro. There wouldn't be anything for him to take, basically. Gulp. How it feels being single? Pretty much, man.
Help me! He's still alive!
No, he didn't take his soul, just his heart. His V card. Yo. Pause. Eye Siler with the 5. Check it out, man. Appreciate it. Hope the second game is as good as this. I think it will be. I mean, they just have to do pretty much more of the same, just updated visuals and, you know, tweak the gameplay a little bit. I mean, Capcom's been pretty consistent, so I would imagine it'd be pretty good. And they took their time with this, too, so. It's not like they rushed it out and were like, oh yeah, here's a fucking game 1 year later or whatever. Need to prepare. Oh yeah, you pick your class and whatever. Take water. Yeah, here we go. So you want to be a mage? Yes.
You say it left a glowing scar?
Yes. The wound has closed, and it seems the worst has passed, but his heart lies silent.
If you would face me.
You are sure of this?
Yes.
Ill magic.
The village hoe.
The whole world's already gone mad for fear of this dragon.
Juan with the
Won't
2?
no good
Let me see
come
what
of
this
this.
is before I make any promises.
I must go see the others.
Review Tech USA discusses
Tell me what
divorce.
changes
Oh
here.
my god.
All right.
Trouble in paradise, huh?
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
You should be abed. I wish you would not strain yourself so. I am worried for you, cuz.
Cause, oh shit, yeah, they are in a small town, so I guess it makes sense. They are in a small town, guys, so eventually there is some overlap. Ah, dead people. If they had a kid, would their kid become the Dragonborn? No, dude, because the Dragonborn is like a dragon in human form. And, I don't fucking know. Probably not. Purchase equipment. From where? Geraldo's Grocery. Nobody's here. A lot of help that fucking guy is.
How should I find you?
Whoa!
That man you are speaking with, they come from some unknown, not human, quite. They have no... There's a... I'd wager. Why don't you take him?
Before leaving, visit the store to make sure you've ample supplies.
that... Why don't he's...
I like how there's not even like an introduction at all. It's just like, yep, there he is.
Why do you suppose the well is sealed?
Old geezers back then had muscles, all that corn picking, pretty much.
To the encampment.
Well, think about it. You have to do
This path
everything
should
by
see us
fucking
there.
hand. You have to go chop down wood, carry it. Like, you didn't have a fucking car to carry shit around, or like even carts, really. I don't know, man. You'd have to be pretty physically strong back in the good old days. Oh, wait, yeah. I got range. Never mind.
Fight or flee. The choice is yours. Heather is outmatched. Shall we lend a hand? Fire! Lend thy gift!
Now I hate goblins.
Quite the fighter, eh? We have triumphed.
Try gaining levels or obtaining better equipment. No.
Goblins roam in packs arisen. This road will have us to the encampment ere much longer. Should the enemy prove too powerful, there is no shame in fleeing. You will find ore, plants, and other materials at harvest points. This road will have us to the encampment ere much longer. We've arrived, Master.
Wish this game had vampires you could fight at night. Maybe the new one will.
I know the way, Master. Follow me.
Yeah, that's kind of like one of the faults, I would say, with this, is the enemy variety can kind of be repetitive. It would be cool if they did explore some more shit like that. Let's see what's over here.
Hello. I fear we cannot... Time.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ought to say so?
A Mercedes.
Have all you need. We can have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again soon.
Well met, Arisen. We speak to you
Female soldiers are always the most freaky. Yeah. They got that PTSD puss.
Correct. This rift serves as a gate. It connects our kind to your world. It opens to the Arisen. For they possess a will powerful enough to guide the Legion. If you would claim to be among the Arisen, prove the strength of your resolve. Very well. If you are an Arisen in truth, the Arisen must possess the valor to stand a tireless spirit of self-improvement.
Search the area.
A riftstone. Strange power emanates from within.
Find a threat that must be quelled. Was it around or in the fuck? Around the encampment. Okay, so I need to leave.
The beast comes! Hurry!
There may be prowling monsters about.
An underage 18-year-old. Bro, sign me up. Hell yeah. It's the best kind of 18-year-old, dude. The average Tifa simp. Uh-oh. Shit.
Throw it off balance! Goblins ill like fire! The leg! Grab hold of the leg!
I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, I can actually. Maybe I'll just.
Throw it off balance!
Yeah, anal shots. Zesty. There's Palpatine.
Break that. Let us return to the encampment. I'll heal your wounds.
Yeah, this is literally Elder
We've done
Scrolls
as
7.
asked. Let us go and give word of it. Set out from here and we'll be on the path to Grand Sorin.
With that, you are the Arisen in truth. Now, I bid they shall serve you.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bad bitch, dude. I'm tempted to name her Sleeve, but I don't know. Hold on, I'm just gonna put this for now. I'm just gonna pick a generic fucking name. What's a good name for a chick? Abby? Alright, we'll make an actual attractive Abby. We'll make an Abby that's not ugly. That's the most normal sounding. Hell yeah, dude. Busty. I feel like that's a good point. We don't want comically large. Hell yeah, dude. Now it's the real Abby. No man spreading. Did I save? No. There we go. When facing danger, which trait would you most value in a follower? Quick thinking. Which strategy would you prefer? That's probably the best. Your follower rescues your party and turns the tide of the entire battle. What would you have them say? This way, Master, leave them to me. Now, Master, strike the final blow. Quickly after them. I feel like that's probably the most normal. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. As a ruler, which gift would please you most? A magic potion that preserves youth, A brave and just hero to succeed you. The perfect spouse. A majestic white steed. I'm not Vosh, so that one's not good. A perfect spouse or a potion that preserves youth. Although you're still gonna die, so it doesn't really matter. Oh shit. I guess it. We'll go with that because it's more likely to be support. Select vocation. What do you guys think? A strider? Well, I'm already a mage, so... I mean, I could just have two. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll do a mage. Why not? Emmanuel with the 5. Mute Brett. Alright, bet.
Our fealty is sworn to you, Arisen. From this day, the Legion's men called pawns live and die by your command.
Yep, I got my own Abbyzilla now.
Ah, a master. You'll be quite the force. Mind you, that is a skill better. I can help in that. The man of the enlistment corps. Let me be clear. You'll complete 3, 4. Each serves to... If you find a task too difficult, there are other pawns here. The first task is carrying freight. All the lot of them. You're free to choose your company. Many hands will begin your task.
Yeah, I wonder if you get to bang your pawns in this universe. Who am I kidding? Of course you can. How exciting.
This oughtn't take long. We've time aplenty. Deadline draws near, sir. We must hurry. There's no time.
The mage class is pretty overpowered in this. Because you can keep your distance.
Enough! Well done. Meet me. Next is combat training. Will begin. You'll set.
Insolence! I'll fell it with a spell! Use time of plenty. On consideration ever wins the day, Master. Deadline draws near. We must hurry. There's no time. I'll fell it with a spell!
Enough! It will come in time. For now.
This oughtn't take long.
What happened?
Have we...
We'll begin as soon as you'll set up.
I'm confused.
I'll fill it with a spell! Sweet time of
Oh shit.
We must hurry. There's no time.
I'll fill it with a spell. Anything you've overlooked, Master?
Enough!
Did I do it?
It will come into.
The fuck? Where are all these stupid scarecrows I'm even supposed to kill?
We'll begin as soon you'll set about destroying scarecrows this time.
I'll fill it with a spell.
Sweet time of We must hurry. There's no time.
I'll fill it with a spell.
Oh shit.
We have triumphed.
Enough!
Was that it?
Well done.
Okay, there we go.
Right then. There are
Shit.
two sorts of scarecrow, each with its own weakness. One falls only to steal. If you're not mindful of how you attack them, vary your party. Will begin? Well, it's back.
Ugh. Fuck, man.
Scarecrow sweet to magic.
I'll fill it with a spell.
It will come in time.
Let us slay the
Fuck, dude. These are cheeks, man. Cryonicle with the gift of membership. Appreciate it, man.
We'll begin as soon as you're prepared. Well,
Slay them all!
I'll set it to the spell. Sweet time of plenty. This scarecrow sweet to magic. We must hurry. There's no time. I'll fill it with a spell. Slay them all. We have triumphed.
Alright, sweet.
enough!
There we go.
That's the fastest I've ever seen it done.
Hell
And a
yeah,
task
dude.
Fit to challenge even a seasoned warrior. Well done. See now, you'll learn the.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
That's what, you know.
This quest now.
Let's just say that's what she said, guys. That I'm the fastest to ever do it. If you catch my meaning. Jesus, bro. refresh my chat. Bruh, Chrome better not start fucking up again. Shit. Hold on. Let me see if my fucking YouTube tabs are gonna be busted again. Let me know if y'all hear the music. Do you hear the music? I don't have those headphones on, so I can't tell. You hear it? Alright, cool. It's working good. Jesus, man. Alright. Get hacked? Are you becoming elite hacker, PK? Like last night?
The training grounds are used to instruct the men of the Corps in combat. I feel familiar with
Maybe I should try using fucking Edge Yourself browser and then see how that goes. But the problem is, I'm not signed in on anything.
Born in a drifting world. We come from the rift.
Look at your PFP. I see it, man. Did you buy the... Oh, shit. Speaking of Trump, did y'all see the fucking Trump shoes or whatever the fuck? Apparently they sold out, which I don't know if I believe or not. You guys saw that shit, right? Hold on. Bro. Hold on. Wait, what was it called? What was the site? It's called Get Trump Sneakers, that's it. Get Trump sneakers. Where are they? Yeah, here they are. Oh my god, man. Dude, these things are wild. Apparently they sold out though, so I don't know how many they made. But it's like the NFTs though. Like people fucking dump money into anything that Trump touches. So the dude has a fucking, you know, cult fan base of people. Alright, yeah, there we go. Look at this shit, bro. Y'all copping? Y'all picking up a pair of the fucking Trump shoes? Like, bruh. Oh my god. Dude, I laughed my ass off when I saw these. But yeah, they're completely sold out. Wild. Yeah, look at the detail and everything on them, man. Hold on, there was... Yeah, these are the other ones. Apparently he's launching cologne and perfume, too. So, yeah, these are like, I guess the... What are those kind of like... Fuck, what shoe is that? Like the NMDs, maybe? But yeah, and then you got the POTUS 45s, man. Hell yeah. Pull up to the function wearing these. Yeah, I don't think these have sold out. I think these are the mass-produced ones. The gold ones are the exclusive ones. Not POTUS 46. Well, that's a Brandino, so I don't know if he would approve that or not.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Trump Yeezys. Bro, Trump should have done a fucking collab with Kanye. That would have been funny. Imagine if they did like Trump Yeezy pods or some shit like that. They should have, honestly. But I don't know. Maybe Trump's trying to, you know, distance from that for now. But yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. I don't know. They sold out, though, which is actually shocking to me. I mean, I understand, like, you know, the cult of Trump is pretty strong, but still. $400 tacky-ass gold shoes. But then again, his NFT collections sell out every single time, so... Bro, you bought Yeezys? Yeah, dude, the Yeezys are $20 though. If you go on his website, Kanye is selling everything for $20. It's dirt cheap now, which is pretty cool.
I am Mercedes. I've heard talk of the Arisen. I've ordered pawns to take up swords and fight myself.
The rise of
But they are
NFTs.
clumsy
If Trump
lads.
becomes president, that's right.
I cannot call them into... What manner of magic lets you... Well, it matters not. The dragon. Make use of the encampment as you please. As you will.
Johan with the 10. Oh, shit.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
Diabetes.
We're already in a bull market for stocks, man. Technically, I mean... Oh, fucking post watch it. Uh-oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Shit.
Are you all right, Master?
That's the word I like to hear. There we go. This game came out in 2012, and modern games don't have anything close to this. Yeah. Well, I would argue that Capcom, I mean, Monster Hunter's pretty much, this is basically Monster Hunter, but with a more, like, RPG-ish kind of setting to it, versus a heavily crafting-based gameplay loop. So, I mean, this game is almost identical to Monster Hunter in a lot of ways.
Arisen. I see better now from good judgment, swift footwork. Impressive, truly. In any case, I'd hope but a Hydra's
I
hate
think
and
this
the
game
origin
was made
claim
by
to
the
make
Monster
of
Hunter
the
team,
difference
right?
handling. I cannot say.
I don't remember
Maybe slow
exactly.
going with a cart. I dare say you'll have no trouble catching up. We'll meet at the Way Castle.
Oh god. Shit, the cart. The infamous cart, bro. Okay, I need to get items.
The encampment was a humble enough place before the attack. Now,
We pawns travel the rifts connecting this world with those beyond.
Let's see. You're gonna be shitting bricks later? Nice, man.
That terrible creature. I saw it from my spot at the post. What was it? It's been this... hold a moment. Is Kina not with you? She was said to lead the village in search. These are dark times for a girl alone in the wilds. Any idea where she might...
well sturdy, this place. We'll need Kina's help for this.
The chief would...
This looks interesting.
What does? Oh.
I'll take that.
Did that bitch
My
just...
kind grows better able to serve the more we learn. I've learned of this area. Careful! A goblin!
Uh-oh.
Arisen, I am at your side.
Stay watchful.
Golden balls! Strike now!
Did it!
Open. Alright, sweet. I got a chest. Thought I just got an empty flask. Guess not.
Not even the saltiest fishermen venture far.
Perhaps Kina left some food at her home.
God damn, this late night chill is kicking my ass. Holy shit. Uh-oh. It's not that late. Well, I guess for me, but...
Gives me chills just to think of it. Let me tell you this. I was too craven to venture far. And lucky thing, a queer growl echoed back with the sound of water from further in.
Ooh.
There's aught down there. Mark my words. I could feel it, I could. You'll not see me going back down there to find out what... What? Here, I'll not...
Alright, let's go down the well. See what happens.
Which way should we go, Arisen? The leftward path where the stick of
Easier
death.
going. Searching in this area now. I'll take that.
This looks interesting. Tis not defeat, Master. Tis survival. An animal carcass. Seems it's been dead for some time. We'd best take care not to make the same name.
Uh-oh.
No choice but to jump.
Anyone retarded the Arisen online. Their scales look solid as steel.
Why would they jump down there? We could have just gunned them from up here. Yeah, I guess that's why they're fucking pawns, right? They're the slaves and I'm the master, because, you know, I'm not dumb enough to fucking jump down and attack someone after. Oh shit. I guess they're too far away.
Tis a troubling foe.
I've learned new techniques against my foe. I shall restore your health.
I'll heal your wounds.
Their spears have long reach.
Oh shit. Yo, what the fuck happened there? Aim machine broke. I need to go get armor. I think I forgot to pick it up at the beginning.
A moment's distraction can prove fatal. Such power. I cannot move.
can prove fatal.
I cannot take this form. This is clumsy.
They're armored in hard steel.
Shit.
A moment's distraction can prove fatal. Their spittle is spell poison.
Quit going down, you dumbass.
Are we even hurting it? Oh!
Take my fire! Are we even hurting it? Fire! Lend thy kiss!
Attack while it's down!
Take care, you want poison. Are we even hurting it?
They're armored in hard skills.
Dude, these fucking things just keep coming.
Are we even hurting it?
Barely. Alright, one more. What happened there?
Leave it to me. Are we even hurting it?
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
I struck its back.
Are we even hurting it?
Let's circle round the back.
Take my fire! A moment's distraction can prove fatal. Fire! Lend thy kiss!
It's so dark you can barely see anything. Finally.
I've learned what to do.
Damn, bro. That took a while.
Leave it to me. Shall we report in?
The good thing is it gave me a lot of XP, so it's a good use of time. Healer's robe.
What's that?
What's this?
Oh shit, snakes.
What's that? No, they hold the advantage.
There we go. Griffin gonna replay the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. Yes, but that comes out on the 21st. So it's like a week. A week or so away.
The cave extends beyond. Best we were well prepared before entering.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Care to find out where this path leads? The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination. Nature is unbridled here. It is quite a pleasant corner. This encampment serves as a fine bulwark.
Yeah, I need to go over here.
Against monsters. Are you all right, Master?
We'll need Keena's help for this. Let's ask at the village.
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find aught of use.
Wait, why are y'all banning PK still? What'd he do?
Perhaps we'll find ore.
I literally just made one of Griff's biggest detractors rage quit from the chat, and I'm still shown... Still no shown any sort of recognition. Truly the moat oppressed gamer here. Here you go, PK. Here's a cheer for you. Hope that helps.
Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike. The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we'd best stay wary.
There's little use standing around here. Let's have a look at your quarters. Are you all right, Master?
Former YouTube CEO Susan Wojcicki's son was found dead from an overdose. Shit's crazy, man. I just don't understand why these people use fucking drugs, man. It's fucking stupid. Like, why do you want to fuck up your life? Or lose it? It's so stupid. Like, I don't know, man. Couldn't be me. Yo, does he have titties? What the fuck? May 1st burst with the 5 RTU's editor stream to more viewers on his stream than Rich got yesterday. He had 900 viewers and got like $500 in donations and members out the ass. Good for him, man. Yeah, it's gonna be like the Review Tech Civil War or some shit over there, right?
Kina feels for you. She does. I thought she would. The last never was one to sit idle.
dried fish are a local staple.
I've learned of this area.
Oh, hello. A Hydra you. I only wish I had more to offer.
How much gold? 10,000. Damn. All right, never mind.
You're always well.
So let's see. I think I got some stuff. Plebeian shirt? Oh, that's disgusting. Although that looks like women's.
Strong folk, these. They weathered the worm's coming like...
Yeah, that's definitely women's clothing.
Word is, the fishmonger. These days...
Well, that was of zero fucking help.
I'd craft dressings for the wounded, 'cause I need a favor. Can you... I need more of the one you see there. And one other sort. The more you can find, the better. The wounded need med. The mixture calls for... I ask you this...
What type of flowers?
Sunbright, except...
So it was this way. Helldivers is completely broken, right? Yeah, they're having a lot of server issues, man. I heard they upped the capacity to 500K. And they're just trying to do it slow because they're having, I guess, capacity issues because just the sheer number of people trying to get on.
Expire!
Prepare yourself, goblin!
Is your hometown, is it not? I feel familiar with this area now.
You won't find sunlight except by day. Are your travel preparations?
The wounded need medicine, cousin. The mixture calls for... I ask you this... Oh! All that remains...
Cousin?
What to do in this quest?
I feel more familiar with this place.
The wounded need the
Gross. That fucking disgusting cretin is related to me. Although I guess everybody's your cousin in a small village like this. Dude, that'd be kind of wild to think about, you know? If we were alive like 300 to 400 years ago, maybe even sooner, all of us would be banging our cousins, essentially. Rich's editor just got another $200 in donations. Rich gonna be on suicide. Yeah, no, there's gonna be like a little civil war going on. It'd be funny.
Have you found aught?
What's this?
So I don't really know what the fucking flower is I'm looking for, but let's see if it shows on the map now. Oh, holy fuck. Moon glow.
Monsters arisen! Ready yourself! I will protect you, Arisen. The goblin falls!
Prepare yourself, goblin!
Goblin.
This road is
Who knows
frequented
what
by
lies in
peddlers.
wait? Let's proceed with caution. What's this?
Large nuts. Hell
This looks
yeah.
interesting.
Why did Rich fire his editor? Because Rich is finally giving up on news-related content, apparently. Or so he claims. I don't fucking know, man. It seems pretty foolish to me because, like, Rich has such easy content to make. He could literally just pay his editor to edit, like, 5 to 10 minutes of fucking footage
Don't worry, I am here.
into, like, an actual coherent video. It'd be so easy.
Among the cracks that litter this place.
Like, Rich could literally record audio. Like, he could just stop doing face cam shit and just talk into his mic and send a voice clip over. Talk into his mic for like 5 to 10 minutes, have his editor do all the fucking difficult shit of like trimming the audio, pairing it with, you know, relevant footage and fucking text excerpts, make the thumbnail, do the metadata, upload the video, schedule it for upload, done. Like, that's stuff you can pay somebody to do. All Rich would have to do is talk for like 10 to 15 minutes at most per day. And the editor could even find the fucking topics and shit that they were going to talk about. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just so weird. Like, why would you give up that, like, basically free income that you get for basically doing nothing? Like, just split the channel revenue with your editor. And that way you don't have to pay him a set amount of money every fucking month. If the channel makes $10,000 off of the news videos, you give him $5,000, you keep $5,000. It makes $3,000 that month, you pay him $1,500, you keep $1,500, and then you get to keep all your stream revenue for yourself. Like, it's just, it doesn't really make sense. I don't know, man. Oh shit. shit, man.
Leave it to me.
It's a troubling foe. It's weak to fire.
These wolves ain't no joke, bro.
Take my fire. Fire works well. Burn them.
Jeez. Those things were cooking.
Anytime.
What's this?
I'll take that. Slay them one by one! This isn't the way to the capital. I wonder where it is. They're nimble. Watch your back. Well clear of those fangs.
Fire is bane to wolves.
Who knows?
Just in case.
Is what lies in wait. Let's proceed with caution.
It said I needed to go over here to get these flowers, so.
We're apt to meet bandits and
Oh,
thieves as
fuck.
much as peddlers, Master. Be watchful.
Sick 'em, boys.
It's hard to see what lies.
They're left exposed after a grand strike. Please don't overdo it.
Oh shit.
Counter after they strike.
Wait for an opening. They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Holy crap.
I'll heal your wounds.
Insolence.
Bloody
We have triumphed.
There we go.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
This scene is quite a change.
Hold nothing back.
It's arisen.
Uh-oh.
Wait for an opening.
Yeah, I may be too low. I may be too low of a level. I guess I'll go do something else for now. Oh, what the fuck? Did it not? Shit. How do you load? Fuck. Let's see. Hopefully this lets me go back to where I saved. Bro, this game doesn't let you go back to your manual save.
Lies in
Alright, cool. It did. Woo!
This isn't the way to the capital. I wonder where it leads.
Alright.
Care to find out where this path leads?
We Gucci.
Please don't overdo it.
See, Oscar the 5, from where my family comes from, it was a very small town, so that sort of thing must have been common. It's very populated now, but I can only imagine. Yeah, that's the thing, is like over the generations, the, you know, lines get blurred, let's just say. Nothing wrong with fucking your cousin, that's right. It's perfectly legal in 49 states. Yeehaw! It actually is. Like, there's very few states or countries in the world where getting with your cousin is illegal. So, I don't know how common that is, but it'd be kind of weird, man, to be like, yeah, I want to fuck my cousin. It's like, I don't know. Speaking from personal experience, I think it'd be weird to want to be romantically involved with any of your family, but hey, maybe people's got some, like, fucking busty baddies as fucking cousins out there. I don't know. And they're like, damn, I can't do any better than this shit. Plus, she already knows me. Talk about an awkward Thanksgiving.
It must have washed up here. Perhaps it still holds cargo.
Ooh, some shekels. Don't mind if I do.
The view extends for leagues along the shore. Treasure, perhaps? Take care, Arisen. Sea monsters prowl the shoreline.
And DJ Aftershock with a 5. Hopefully my ancestors from Normandy weren't cousin. Oh, they probably were, man. They were Calvinist merchants / minor nobility too. So that would, oh yeah, well, if you have any sort of aristocracy background, then you definitely have a bunch of cousin fuckers. Because the entire nobility of Europe across all the different countries were related to each other.
This is a place quite restful to my
It would be wise to pack curatives if we aim to leave Castle.
You humans certainly do make a lot of expressions.
Well,
Why not a bit? Oi, good Bishop. Tis a matter of holding the bill high. Truth be, he's strong, the rats, offspring. They are coming. Pray, what can I do? You seem tired. Take care now. Pray, what can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. Come rest him. So be it.
He's also my cousin. I sided with the 5. We'll take a look, man. Super straight with the 5. The Tomb Raider drama is stupid. It's just culture war. If the new game is good, then it's good. If it's dog shit, then it's dog shit. Classic Tomb Raiders are garbage. Yeah, I don't know, man. The thing is after Crystal Dynamics basically saying that the old games are, you know, evil and history needs to be rewritten and all that type of shit. I don't know. I wouldn't hold out hope for the new ones being good. But hopefully. I'd rather them be good than not. I actually liked the previous reboots, so. YouTube won't stop censoring you. You sure about that?
Seems a fair place to rest.
Oh, I know.
Damn, bro,
you.
look at her
You
rack.
took up steel and drove the dragon from and of course you know me. I come here. You do recall me, yes? Madeline? Finest peddler in all Grancis?
Damn, bro. Slap those milk jugs around.
Ravishing beauty of legend and song? Well, no matter. These are dark days, and yet, just truly... you... And with that, I trust you know of the encampment. I must travel there with all speed, but would you see me there?
She's an escort. I knew it. Hell yeah, dude.
I yet cannot... That you should... 'Tis I make for the encampment to speak with the guard. True, there are other ways, but enough idle chatter. You'll find naught but the finest wares here.
Throat cutter, short bow, tunic. I mean, that's like slightly better than what I have.
You'll find naught but the... Thank you very much.
Is she gonna move?
Anytime.
Not even the saltiest fish in the venture far from shore right there.
Aha, gold.
The fuck?
Now there's a fine treat.
Hurry up, bitch.
I yet... That... You... 'Tis I make true, but you'll find... Thank you very much.
What's this dumb bitch doing, dude?
The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we'd best stay wary.
Hold a moment. There's aught here.
God. Come on, you fucking cow.
Endeavor to be ever calm.
Gold.
Bide your time, then strike.
Oh my god.
Now there's a fine treat. Hold a moment. There's aught here.
Goblin!
I will protect you, Arisen.
Eco frenzy!
I've learned new techniques against that foe.
Goblins eel like fire!
Did it!
Alright. The cow-tittied blonde didn't get raped by the goblins. Woohoo.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place.
Aha, gold.
Jesus Christ, man.
Now there's a fine treat.
Over encumbered. Oh my god, dude. Her fucking fun bags weigh so much that I'm over encumbered.
Success, and all thanks goes to your fine work. We'd best be inside, don't you think?
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Griffin's favorite comedian is Curry Bro Aziz. And sorry. Yeah, sure. Whoever that is, I love him.
This may sound untoward, but have you... Please, I must make for the capital. It's a terrible curse being poor. Times are, it takes... Oh, will you spare some gold? I would repay you, of course. At some point. Most likely.
I think they do prepay, right? Just on the off chance you get to pound that shit. Let's go
I am
for
so
it.
very much in love with you at this moment.
Hell yeah, dude.
A woman's heart is a dangerous creature. Oft has it been said, if ever fortune seek, you'll find not what the finest wares here. Thank you very much.
I've gained quest knowledge.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
Quest successful. Imagine trusting a woman. That's right. Yo, that bitch is tall. Damn.
Hello. Yes, Arisen.
I can't afford this shit!
Within this tent sits a rift stone. It will be easier going, searching in this area now.
Griffin is a short king. That's right, man. I had to make my character accurately heighted.
Ever a pleasure. If you find combat a struggle, it may be prudent to adjust your party.
It's in your absolute best interest to treat the female you like most very well. Well, yeah.
Well sturdy, this place. Perhaps we'll find oil among the crags that litter this place. This looks interesting. On the roads.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags.
Are you all right, Master?
Your character was an athletic tomboy GF character. Jesus.
The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we'd best stay wary. Some small foe lurks ahead, Arisen. Not even the saltiest fishermen venture far from shore right here. We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night. The life of a salesman surely has its own trials. Would be wise to pack curatives if we aim to leave Castus.
Timothy Marco, the vibe. I'm starting season 4 of House of Cards, the best slow burn I didn't think I'd be into. I'm aware of the state of seasons. Well, season 5 and 4 are also kind of a downhill trend, but nowhere near as bad as 6. But yeah, the first 3 seasons of House of Cards are fucking goated. Like, that's actual, like, top tier Intellivision, if you ask me. But unfortunately, all good things must end, right? Why is it saying it's in there? The fuck? Oh, because it is. Oops.
You humans certainly do this. Aye, there's a aye. I only wish you always will.
They've wares to sell here. I'd not believe this. 'Tis clear the. Preparations are complete. Pablos awaits you.
Ready, are you? He's fierce and fleet. When the thief arrives, you'll get. And we'll have it with luck. Well, question. Done with your preparations, good fisher? Then we wait. I shall get. 'Tis time. And what?
Where's the thief?
Doggy bastard!
Ah.
Doggy bastard!
The fuck? Why couldn't I grab him?
Doggy yield, damn ya!
Wait for him to come back.
Doggy bastard!
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, he's fast as fuck, boy. Jesus, dude. How am I supposed to grab him?
Yield, damn ya!
Alright, hold on. Am I, like, I feel like I'm missing something. So you have to do it on the stairs, apparently.
The rat slipped away again. 'Tis back to the start. We shall have him in time, cousin.
Dude, that's fucking AIDS.
How's the day find you? You had a new pride, did not let it drop.
I've gained quest knowledge.
I am eager to be rid of it. Ready, are you? And peacefully, but the thing. And we'll end with luck. Well,
We've been eluded.
done with your preparations, good. Then we wait. Usher.
Alright.
Tis time.
I don't know why I can't just attack him.
Doggy bastard!
What?
Ew!
Bro, how am I supposed to grab him? What the fuck? I'm like literally doing it right on his ass.
Doggy bastard! Unhand me!
Got him. Shit, man. That was so fucking... Like, how many times did I try in that exact same spot?
Now he's fine. What's more, the rat you caught has a loose tongue. A bandit flea. Seems they eat well. If you cause to head south.
Would be wise to hack curtains if we aim to leave Cassitus.
Shit. Damn, man. That was cancer. I could have just launched a fucking fireball at his ass.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Griffin. I only wish I... I only wish I had... You're always welcome here.
Oh yeah, dude, I got a fresh new cape.
General supplies.
Disaster stream, something like that, right? Like shit.
You humans certainly do make a lot of expressions. The life of a salesman, surely.
That's pretty sus. What's sus about my cape? It looks great, dude. You're just hating. Alright, let me see where I find this moon glow shit. Oh, it only blooms at night. Okay.
This is your hometown, is it not?
Thought Griffin hated cape shit. This isn't cape shit, dude. This is fantasy. It's a difference.
The life of a salesman surely has its own trials. Would be wise to back Curitas.
Strange, light, clean. What can I do you for? You seem
Press.
tired.
Oh wait,
So be it.
fuck. I didn't want to do that. I pressed it too quickly. Alright.
I hear tell. Many, and yet, what can I do you for?
Press.
You seem tired, cousin.
Nightfall.
So
There
be
we
it.
go.
Seems a fair place to rest. Why not avail yourself of the inn to rest a while, Arisen?
There's starting armor I missed. Where at?
Not even the saltiest fish in adventure far, I'm sure.
Goblin!
I'll take down the most.
Any that would target the Arisen or mine. I've learned to use techniques against that foe.
Take aim for the chieftain! There, with the helm!
Our strikes are falling!
I shall restore your health.
Leave it to me.
Hold on.
The roads are safer than the brush. But still,
Goblin!
let's stay wary. Perhaps we ought to search the shore as
There,
well.
master! Wolves!
Oh shit.
Watch your back.
A beast fears fire.
I just need some flowers, dude.
Don't worry, I am here. Plants of all kind grow at the tree's feet, like so many verdant children.
Take my fire!
Beasts.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night.
The roads are safer than the grass.
We can likely pass through here.
Let's stay wary.
Wolves hunt in packs! I'll take it.
It hates fire!
Fire! Then like this! They're a threat, but well unified. Slay their leader and their morale is lost.
I don't see any of these flowers out here, dude. That's all I need.
Did it!
Anytime.
Look, those tracks. It seems
There's
more
some.
monsters lives in this
Hopefully.
wood.
Nope. Shit, man. They just not grow in this area? The other flowers were out here.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place.
Don't worry, I am here.
The Duke could stand to
Imagine Pal World on the Switch. That would be a technical marvel. Because that game runs like shit on the Xbox, so...
This looks interesting.
well sturdy this place.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Zero fucking flowers.
Among the crags that litter this place.
Is that some? Nope.
If you're tired, rest.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Yeah, well, that was a bust.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place.
Endeavor to be careful. Bide your time. Arisen, I am at your side. Perhaps we have to go to the shore as well.
The ranged ones are mine.
I can maintain techniques against that foe.
It's weak to fire!
Fire works well!
Is this game boring? Eh, not really. I'm just doing a bunch of side activities at the beginning so I don't, like, have trouble with the main story, because there's a certain part that everybody fucking, like, is way under level. I was my first time. It's the cart mission, which is fucking AIDS. The cart mission in this game is basically like a fucking filter.
I grant you fire's blade!
So if you do a bunch of stuff up front, you avoid the pain and suffering of the cart mission later. And then after that, it starts to open up a lot more. Oh no, those are shrooms. Yeah, I guess these flowers just aren't in this area. Oh well. 'Tis a shame.
Who knows what lies in wait? Best proceed with caution.
We ought to search the shore as well. Plants of all kind grow at the tree's feet, like so many verdant children.
This looks interesting.
We share these roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen, and other folk. We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night. Hold on! We need to seek out...
Take care, Arisen. Sea monsters prowl the shoreline.
Unfortunate, man. No flowers to be found.
Hold on.
They're all gone for Valentine's Day? Yeah. Wish I could relate, dude.
Would be wise to pack curatives if we
This is a
easily
place quite restful to my kind.
How's the day? I hear 10, many, and yet, what can I do you for? You seem tired, so be it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright. Who's imitating who? Red Dragon or Griffin shit gaming? What? Do you have a fully functioning brain, my friend, or no? Are you one of those special boys that lives off of a check that comes in the mail each month? Acrylics with the 17 months. Have you played Helldivers yet? Games? I have not played it yet. That's because I don't have any. It's a co-op game, so I know I'll buy it and then I'll play like the very beginning, and then when I have to do co-op, I'll stop. So I did not get it. But yeah, when they first showed off the gameplay for it, I thought it looked really cool. I remember when we were watching the state of play on this stream, I said, oh, that shit looks really good. And people are like, nah, that looks like shit. So. I don't know. I've always thought Helldivers 2 looked good. Like, gameplay-wise, it looks neat. It looks like an actual video game, which is something different from Sony. $2024 is hella dry for games? I don't think so. Bro, it's the beginning of the year, and we already got, what, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy 7, and Stellar Blade coming out within, what, 2 months of each other? That's really fucking good. That's really good. I mean, that's like 3 games that actually look really solid. Also, we just got Helldivers. Nah, Space Marines in... what? September. So that's still a ways out. I'm talking like just coming out soon. Yeah, I pre-ordered the gold edition of Space Marine. I'm excited. I love the first Space Marine game, so I'm hoping this one has multiplayer as well, because I would actually like to be able to play that with, you know, live servers. But But yeah, hopefully Space Marine doesn't get delayed again, but it seems like it's ready to come out now actually, because they have like the retail versions and everything announced, and you can pre-order at all the retailers now. So my guess is that game is pretty much ready to go. They're just waiting for a better like timing in terms of like a release date, is my guess. Oh, that's funny, I saw there that you sent this because I was going to pull it up. I sent it to myself earlier. Let's see. Skull and Bones ad. I didn't even bother trying that. It looks... And it's going to be dead within a week. Alright. I need to come out of the closet already? Why are you waiting for me? Don't hold your breath, man. You know, go live your life. Be with a man who deserves you. No, Space Marine 1 is not backwards compatible on Xbox. The only way to play it now is on Steam. I actually sent myself this clip earlier. I saw it pop up on my Twitter recommended. But yeah, this shit's fucking funny, man.
End of the 360 PS3 generation when everybody was making a multiplayer-based third-person cover shooter.
Did I watch Madam Web, Sydney? Oh, I forgot to look up who that is. So no, I haven't seen it. But y'all were talking about Sydney Sweeney last night. I don't know. What was the other bitch we saw from the fucking Madam Web movie? I don't remember her name, but she was ugly.
End of the 360 PS3
Dakota
generation
Johnson.
when everybody was making a multiplayer-based third-person cover shooter. That's what Helldivers 2 is. But in the end, you're mostly shooting stupid bugs that aren't fun to shoot even in Starfield.
Oh, Starfield's not fun? What about those stupid fucking vampires that don't even have AI to them and they don't even attack you? But, you know, when we were talking about that shit in Redfall, Colt was saying...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
He's not able to keep that same energy, man.
Or in Far Cry Lost on Mars DLC, if you played that. I've played a few matches. I played a couple of matches with Gaz, and I just said, you know what, I'm not gonna. I don't like this game. I don't think it's something that I would be playing very long because they just drop you in a random location on terrorized from aliens Earth. There's also some robots you fight, and it just feels very one-dimensional.
But yet, Redfall.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. 360 PS3 generation when everybody was making a multiplayer-based third-person cover shooter. That's what Helldivers 2 is. But
it is not a cover shooter. How the fuck do you call Helldivers a Gears of War clone cover shooter? Oh my god, he didn't play it. I feel like I need to press X to down on him actually playing that shit. That game is not a Gears of War clone cover shooter. Grand Wizard with the 5, mute OT, can I get 3 gamings?
Gaming.
In the end, you're mostly shooting stupid bugs that aren't fun to shoot even in Starfield or in Far Cry Lost on Mars DLC if you played that. I've played a few matches. I played a couple of matches with Gaz, and I just said, you know what? I'm not going to, I don't like this game. I don't think it's something that I would be playing very long because they just drop you in a random location on terrorized from aliens Earth. There's also some robots you fight. And it just feels very one-dimensional.
Yeah, that's pretty ironic considering his shilling for Redfall. So let's see. Yep, it surpassed what? Halo Infinite, Destiny 2, and then what was the and Starfield. Yeah. I can't afford this shit. And they're literally limiting the number of people who can sign in. So once they remove the sign-in limitations, the number of concurrent players is probably going to get a lot fucking higher too. That's the thing, is they're like limiting the total number of people able to be online. So the number's like kind of soft capped at the moment. Just learned that some X343 devs pitched an ODST game that was almost exactly like Helldivers. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It would fit very well with Halo, especially with the fucking flood. Like, I don't understand why Halo doesn't do more with, like, the IP. Like, give that shit to fucking id Software and make a Halo spinoff where you're going through and just fucking goring the flood and shit. I don't know. You could do so much with the Halo IP with different development studios, and they don't do anything with it. They let 343 work on one game for 5 to 6 years, and it comes out and fucking flops. The Lugia with a 2. That game reminds me of Earth Defense Force. That's the bug shooter game, right? That's like anime. I think I know what you're talking about. Also, Starship Troopers or whatever it's called. Brit with a 2. Hello, Griffin Gaming. Hope you're Wait, you've been doing well. Well, I was. Until now. Now I'm doing great. Thanks so much for asking, Brit. So kind of you. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, oh, what's this? So, Halo in 10 plus years, no flood, horror game, no Arbiter spinoff game, no attempt to expand on ODST, no 50v50 giant battle modes, hardly any single player or multiplayer innovations, ditched playable Covenant, ditched social features, microtransaction filled. Halo is the biggest bag fumble of the gaming. Yeah, I agree. And it's pretty wild that Microsoft considers it to be like the soul of Xbox, and they just completely fucking neglect it at every opportunity. It's kind of sad. But it's, you know, par for the course when it comes to how Microsoft treats their IPs. Completely underutilized. All right, so Review Tech discusses divorce terms. Where does it actually start?
My balls are out.
We love you, Jay. Happy birthday, oh Christopher.
I just want to make sure everyone knows that my balls are out, and I appreciate you having me on because I think the air needs to be cleared. I think you know that too. That's why you invited me on.
Yeah.
It's the most advanced passenger seat in the world with a power leg rest, 45-degree recline.
So, well, listen, people are going to have their opinion.
Bro, is that a normal iPhone or a Pro?
That's fine. I'm not going to try to change it.
Okay, I think it's a Pro. Thank God.
Buddy's mine. That's not why I'm here. It's just that the air needs to be clear. That's why Jay asked me to come on. First and foremost, for you guys who are still supporting me and understand that life happens.
Happy birthday, Jay.
I appreciate that. it's not easy. Making decisions like this are not easy. And it wasn't done to be malicious in any way, shape, or form. I know Jay understands that, hence why he wanted to have me on.
Yep.
And Jay also knows, too, this has been something I've been probably mulling over on and off since, what, Jay, 2019? If I'm wrong, you can tell me. I'm not just looking for yeses.
I mean, it's been a while.
It's been a long time. Look, guys, I do flip-flop. I will be the first to admit that. It's been a thing.
Oh, that annoying fucking noise.
Happy birthday, Jay. May the winds of success be forever under thy wings.
But it was hard to do. But I needed to, and I knew that it was going to make people angry. I knew there was going to be emotions involved. But I just, instead of continuing...
Well, dude, of course he's sad. He lost his fucking easy-ass job of editing a 5 to 10 minute long YouTube video once a day. Like, bro, he was literally getting paid to, like, edit once a day. Like a 5 to 10 minute long news video. That shit couldn't have taken long.
Flip-flopping, I had to pull the switch.
You didn't have to. This is what I don't get is, why did Rich need to pull the plug? It's like, that'd be like if the founder of Walmart was like, oh, I'm just so fucking sick of making money from running, super center stores. Like, I'm just sick of selling shit, man. I hate making money from this. That's the thing, though, and that's why certain people are successful and certain people aren't. Like, everybody gets fucking tired of their job. Everybody gets fucking bored of doing the same shit every single fucking day. But the people who stick to it and are dedicated to making their money and getting the shit done they need to get done are the people that succeed in life. Because most people don't have the fucking attention span or the dedication or the care about whatever it is to fucking stick with it and grind it out. So, prime example, Rich, he has a potentially 6-figure income stream by uploading gaming news channel videos or whatever the fuck. And literally, he has an editor that does all the heavy lifting for him. All Rich realistically has to do is have Jay pull together a bunch of news stories to talk about. Rich then proceeds to spend 15 to 20 minutes on 2 different stories, so maybe a total of an hour total, recording raw audio. He sends that over to Jay. Jay edits the 2 videos, makes the 2 thumbnails, does the metadata for the 2 videos, and uploads them, and profits. So realistically, Rich, on a busy day, would be spending 30 minutes to an hour recording audio for a YouTube video he's not even going to edit afterwards. And that could potentially be earning him 6 figures of YouTube income per year. It's just, it makes no fucking sense, man. I don't understand why you would abandon that. That's like saying, yeah, I fucking hate money and I don't want to make any more. Chris picks with the 5. Why did Rich cross the road? He had his dick up a chicken's ass.
Bruh.
I hope not, bro. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, fair enough. Oh my God. That is not a mental image I wanted. Thank you very much, man.
But it's something I had to do, and it wasn't anything personal with Jay.
I'm at work, but happy birthday. Birthday cake, Jesus. Pet Zelda for me.
And to hold Jay back, too, on top of it.
Dude, this is what I don't get. I needed to go where my passion was. Well, Rich, you can make a fucking YouTube video a day. Like 30 minutes of recording a day. And then go work on your fucking passion. Your passion is for the time you have after your work's done. You know, the fucking people bagging your groceries at the fucking local Food Lion aren't passionate about their fucking work. They're there to put food on the table, and then their free time is used to pursue whatever their passion is. Your work does not need to be your passion. Your passion is what you do in your spare time. Because the thing is him transitioning to doing what his quote-unquote passion is. Whenever that becomes work, it's no longer going to be his passion, and he'll become passionate about something else. That's how it always goes. The second you make anything your job, the passion goes the fuck away. Or if you just do anything you're passionate about for long enough, the passion goes away. So it's dumb, man. I don't understand giving up that income stream. It makes no sense to me.
It's not that Jay, there's some people who said this, and Jay could vouch for me. You could talk, Jay, if you want. Like, I'm not just trying to go on a monologue here.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't hold Jay back from anything, but now instead of him having to wait for me, he can pursue other interests.
No. This isn't a big cheese scandal all over it. I just want to make this very clear. Rich did nothing wrong here. He has every right to fire Jay at any point in time. Like, Jay is not entitled to a fucking paycheck. Let me make that abundantly fucking clear. Rich has every single right you can imagine to fire Jay. No one is entitled to a job. No one is entitled to, be able to collect their paycheck in perpetuity. It's Rich's channel, it's Rich's content, and it's Rich's prerogative if he wants to pay for an editor or not. So Rich is under zero obligation to fucking pay Jay if he doesn't want to. That's perfectly fine. The point I don't fucking get is why would you give up something so fucking easy in terms of like a money printer, essentially, when you already have an established process in place that you literally just have to continue with minimal effort on your part. That's the part I don't get. Like, it is kind of shitty because apparently Rich didn't give him any sort of fucking notice whatsoever. And just kind of said, yeah, you're not going to edit for me anymore. And it was like an immediate thing. That I can see is kind of shitty. It's like, well, yeah, give him like a little heads up. Like, yeah, in a month, I'm going to let you go or whatever. But I don't think that's how it went. I just don't, like... I don't see how this is going to work, honestly. Because Rich has segmented his audience now. He's ditched the news, so the people who like that type of content are probably angry. He got rid of Jay, so the portion of his audience that likes Jay and enjoys having him involved in the content's angry. And now, Review Tech USA's main channel is like basically dead at this point, so it's no longer going to funnel people into the live streaming channel. So it's not like he's streaming on his old channel where his existing audience is. He's trying to funnel people to this new channel, but he doesn't have a method to funnel them anymore. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, he's literally, like, dancing on top of a sinking ship almost. It's very weird if you ask me. It's like, does he just want to ride the fucking, streaming train into the sunset and like have that as an excuse to quit once that kind of falls off? I don't know. I just don't really see the vision here. When you have an established means of, wealth generation, why wouldn't you just continue operating it and dedicate an hour a day to recording some basic ass fucking, audio and have your editor do the rest? Like, that's the point of having an editor. I don't know, man. It's interesting.
And I'll answer this real quick. Excuse is still effed up. Jay didn't get a better heads up. Guys, you don't... They don't get 2 weeks when...
Jay, I'm gonna bake you a thick cake, you come out.
Oh, wait, he's making an excuse. Hold on, let's hear this real quick. Fuck.
Better heads up. Guys...
So he said you didn't give Jay a heads up.
You don't... They don't get 2 weeks when...
Jay, I'm gonna...
You don't get 2 weeks, I'm guessing, when you get fired.
Bake you with thick cake you can.
Oh, when your job gets cut off. So he's saying, guys, you don't get 2 weeks when your job gets cut off, so that's why I didn't give Jay notice. Okay, but you're the boss. You could have made that decision to give him notice. You don't just have to say, yeah, you're fired, get fucking wrecked, nerd. Just give him a little heads up. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, his fucking stream donation notification noise is fucking obnoxious.
Come over.
I'm sorry, like, that's not how you put 2 weeks in when you're quitting. I saw that a couple places. I've been laid off from a couple jobs before, a whole group of people. There was, and I sorry to even bring it up, but I saw that. Anyway, moving on from that.
Yeah, but Rich, you should know how shitty that is when you get laid off and you're given 0 heads up. Wouldn't you take that past experience and be like, oh yeah, I fucking hated it when I got laid off and they basically said, pack your shit up and leave that day? Wouldn't you take that experience and be like, yeah, I'm not going to repeat the same fucking thing that I hated in the past? So I don't really think that's fair to say, like, well, everybody does it that way. Well, yeah, it's still shitty. You could still give them a little bit of heads up, bro. Like, even if it's not a fucking full 2 weeks, like a week or a weekend, or, not just say, yeah, you're gone.
So, I'm not really too sure what else to say. I think this is good for both of us. We both have things that we want to do creatively. And for those of you that understand, I appreciate it. And I
The
wish
best
Jay
for
the
you,
best. I
Jay.
hope him for
From
all
one
the
lost band
success
to
on the show.
another.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I could say. I'm just trying to, think of exactly what I want to say, but
I'm a total snacker. And for me, the ultimate snack has to A, be healthy,
off.
B,
I think that you
I'm a total snacker.
and me can co-create and not have everybody so split. So that's one thing I want to throw there.
There's no animosity here. There's no, I don't think, there's no animosity on my end.
Modship Jesus.
Like,
No, I mean, I've been honest. It's like, you've admitted it yourself that, time management.
Rich is like, please, give me money too still.
It's not your thing.
He was probably sweating his ass off when he saw that he had, he had 900 people, you all said?
So, that's the only thing. I just wish we discussed things ahead of time, but you already came to me and you talked to me about that in private, and I respect you for that, So it's not like I want to sit here for the next 2 weeks being like, let's talk about Rich. I'm not going to bring you up. There's nothing to bring up. Like, I want you to go on, do your show, have fun. I'm going to have fun here.
and that's exactly what I want for you.
Yeah, totally. And that you told me that.
I think this is the beginning of the end of Rich's career, personally. I don't know. I just don't see how this is beneficial in any way. Like, I'm not even talking about keeping Jay. I'm just talking about his entire shift. Sounds really dumb. To just focusing on streaming. That'll be a dwindling thing. I don't know, man. My most profitable months on YouTube are the ones that I never fucking live streamed once. Video creation is the best way to make money on this platform. Hands down. Like, it's passive. Your existing catalog earns you money in the long term. What you're actively uploading earns you a lot of money in the short term. It's just like, I don't see it. It's just weird. This entire shift that he's doing just makes no fucking sense. You cut off a massive source of income. You cut off the primary means which you funnel people to your live streams to focus solely on the live streams, even though time constraints and resources are not a problem. Like, it's weird. Especially if you're a full-time content creator. It's not like Rich has to like go to his job for 8 hours a day and then comes home and spends whatever little free time he has left making content or streaming, so he has to pick between streaming or making videos. Like, that's not the case at all. His entire job is content creation. So I just don't see how you can convince somebody that you didn't have an hour to record an audio file and send it over to your editor who does all the actual work on creating the video. Like, it just... something doesn't add up here. Something doesn't add up here, bro. Oski Woski with the 5. What's so difficult about recording some audio, putting some basic recording in the background, and slapping easy thumbnail, easy money? Like, but that's the thing, is all he has to do is record the audio. And his editor does all the editing, the, you know, sourcing of, like, you know, citations or even finding the topics in the first place, does the thumbnail, does the metadata, schedules it to upload, done. Like, all Rich would have to do is talk into his mic for 15 minutes. And he would have a video or two. It's just that easy. Like, it's weird. Does not make any fucking sense.
That's right! That's right!
It almost just, like, I feel like Rich is just burnt out on YouTube. Like, he's burnt out on the platform itself, and I don't think he's recognized that yet. But the problem is everybody gets burnt out on their fucking job. Very few people actually enjoy what they do. But they still show up to work every single fucking day regardless because they have to. Or because long term it's beneficial for them to do that. Or they're working towards something else that they actually enjoy. But it's like, I don't know. It's like basically the streams have enabled him because his audience just, you know, gives him money. So it's weird. It's weird. It's almost like somebody who's just ready to stop. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like, he's sick of making content. He's sick of being on the internet. He's tired of being on live streams even. I just think he's more sick of YouTube videos. But the more streaming he does and nothing else, the more sick he'll get of that too. So it just sounds like burnout, but the thing is everybody's burnout. I saw it with the 5. How much you want to bet he has videos defending devs from being fired without... Yo, let's check. Like, look at this shit. 75,000 views on a 10-minute video. That's $300. You can't convince me he couldn't talk into a mic for 15 minutes and say that's not worth $300.
Skip it up.
Let's see.
I can't afford this shit!
Mr. Iwata, please understand you should be fired. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's made the virtue signally videos about people getting fired. Griffin quit his job to become a VTuber. That's right, man. I'm following my dreams. Absolutely not. I don't want to do full-time content creation. This has always just been a fucking hobby for me.
You already said, listen, come on your stream during next week.
You're as real as it gets.
Or like whenever, we'll figure it out. And just, we're going to clear the air on his stream as well. Same way we're doing here, guys. And then after that, like, who knows in the future? Maybe we'll do streams together. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying we're going to do it full time, but, like, it's not like Hem and I are going to...
streams together. Why the hell will we not?
I know.
It's just an interesting... I was trying to answer something that was in the chat here, but this was... I'm trying to think of the best way to word it.
No, it's not like you did it to me because of anything but the fact. Like, you listen, let me just say this.
Jay. It's a bummer what happened with Rich, but I am stoked you are streaming here.
Truthful of why you ended it. Like, I rather you tell the truth, which you did, and not just fucking lie and just, you know what I mean?
Instead of leaving you hanging, yes, on top of it too. That would be. Someone DM that to me. I'm not going to say who it is. Someone's like, it would have been more fucked up, and I think they're here, but I won't name them. Of you to keep Jay hanging on, and maybe he would miss out on other opportunities instead of just like having you there, and there's no work on a consistent level being done on the main channel like that.
You are a strong, independent Canadian. Happy birthday.
It's just that there was nothing there.
Well, it's also, you know, you admitted, well, not admitted, but I mean, I didn't mean to use that word. You said live that you've lost passion to do it. And like, that takes, in my opinion, takes balls to go in front of that many people and be like, I just don't have the passion. Because you could just call it in like most.
How does that take balls to say I don't have the passion? Dude, no one has passion for their fucking job. People are passionate about the shit they do outside of work. The problem is with these, dude, fucking full-time creator types is they think they're above work. And I'm not even just talking specifically about Rich. I'm talking about a lot of people in fucking general. A lot of people think they are above work when it comes to like the content creation sphere. The idea of working a set amount of hours per day or doing something they don't like, or, you know, having to fucking stick with something they find mundane, repetitive, and boring. They just feel like they're entitled to not have to do that. And to a certain degree, they are, because their audience will support them. But if they were, you know, an employee somewhere, that shit would never fucking fly. So part of it is the entitlement of the individual themselves, but also the enablement of the audience as well. Because the thing is if Rich's audience or whoever's audience just stopped giving him money, then it would force them to go back to the repetitive nature of their like content creation routine if they wanted to maintain their living from it. So,
other YouTubers, but you didn't. You know what I mean? And you decided to be like, fuck this. I'm going to go with my gut and heart on this one.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's, I wanted to say that to you and in front of everybody because, you know, and again, I don't mean to talk shit about other YouTubers, but a lot of people just phone it in.
I'm so excited.
But what's wrong with that? Everybody phones it in, bro. Everyone who works phones it in. If you're doing YouTube as a job, there's nothing wrong with phoning it in. You're providing content that people want to watch, and whether you're genuinely interested in it or not is irrelevant. Because if people are genuinely enjoying it, that's all that fucking matters. I don't get why that's like a big deal. Nobody fucking like goes to work every day and it's like, oh my God, I can't wait to start the day. And if they are those type of people, it's because they're making fuckloads of money. So, I don't know, dude.
To see you do this full time. You've garnered a big following.
We could have phoned
forward
it
to
in.
the
We
future
still
of
could be
your
making
channel.
money together
Mod
and
me
doing
Plaza J.
content and phoning
Love
it
you.
in. But like,
yeah, and you should be doing that. It makes no fucking sense to me, man. Maybe it's just because I'm the type of guy that throughout my entire life, I have always looked for ways to make money and as much money as possible. And if I can exchange my free time to do something that profits me, then Yeah, I would do that. Like, I'd give up a fucking weekend to go mow lawns in my fucking neighborhood, or wake up at fucking 5:30 a.m. to go, like, walk people's dogs and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. I've always been industrious in that sense, and I've always looked for ways to make money. I guess some people just aren't like that, but it's like, dude, when you're talking about as much money as Rich was making from his views, like, just uploading low-effort fucking news videos, it's like, how do you give up that revenue stream?
You know, for your mental state and my mental state, you told the truth. You told the truth, and it was difficult to hear. You know, and I wish that we handled it differently, to be honest. But we've talked. That's in the past now, and now we're at this state. You know, I'm going to stream here, do my full thing. You're going to do your thing. I'm going to come over there. We're going to clear the air over there. And you and I are just going to move on as friends. And if we do streams together, those will be fucking amazing. And if we don't,
we will do streams together. It's not a matter of if it's...
Jay, I love the way you move, love the way you smell, love the way I'm moving on. You have my support and would love to mod for you.
It was getting stagnant. You know, there was another guy who used to be the anti-martyr on YouTube. I'm still friends with him. He's like, Rich, he came to me to DM. He's like, you know what? It was getting stale. It was time. So the bottom line is, guys, is that Jay is a very talented dude. We worked together for over half a decade. Changes do happen. I wish Jay is the best. I wish Jay the best. And, you know, we squared everything away.
Spend your savings in sweaty JPEGs and beg for tips, super chats, and legitimate memberships. Let's go.
That's fine. I'm sure there's some people that their narrative is made up and it will never change. But the thing of this, like, really separatist, like, we're at each other's throats behind the scenes.
No.
It's just not true. It's factually not true.
No.
And I wish Jay nothing but the best.
And same for you, man. And last thing I want to say is, like, you know, I'm going to make a joke here, but people are like, where's your severance pay? And the severance pay technically is the PC. So I want to thank you, you know, for giving me this opportunity to be able to do this.
Jay, love the way you slow poke. Happy birthday, man. Here's some funds to get insulin for your roommate.
And, you know, I wish the success going forward. And I think you will have it, man.
Short term, Jay will get probably just as many, if not more, viewers than Rich. And definitely more super chats. But long term, I think people will go back to Rich after a while.
Thanks, man.
All right, I appreciate you having me on, guys. Have a good night.
Yep, so we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. We'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, he fired him like a day or two before the fucking birthday stream. Damn.
Good night.
Later, dude.
Oh, he's definitely gonna milk it for all the money he can get.
Cock. The Canadian cock. Big thick Canadian cock.
Happy birthday, party popper, Jay.
So again, I just wanted to give Rich a chance to talk on stream. We said what we said, that's that, man. And at the end of the day, I'm going to move forward. Rich going to move forward, and I don't have anything negative to say about him. I definitely will not be commenting on any of the negative stuff that comes through. I will read it because you guys did donate, but and I understand the frustration of the situation, but it isn't like him and I are after each other. So, you know, I understand the frustration. I was frustrated too, but it is what it is. It just has to move on, you know, in this. Thank you.
I mean, if he pursues this full time and his, like, I mean, you know, this is short burst attention. So once that starts to fade, I wonder if his mentality towards Rich is going to change, if he needs to start bringing in more viewers. That's the thing, because, like, he's getting a lot of support right off the jump because this is fresh in everybody's mind. But will he be able to keep people long term is the biggest question. And, you know, that's why shout outs and things on YouTube never fucking work out. They always boost your viewership initially, and then people just, you know, lose interest and move the fuck on. So
we are currently at 114 members, which is insane. I'm going to start to call the members legends. It's just, you know, I have a tattoo of the Triforce here. The reason I got this Triforce tattoo when I was younger was that, you know, I didn't really have a father figure growing up. I had Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. You know, as silly as this sounds. And I can't.
That explains so much, dude. What were we talking about last night about fatherless homes? Yeah, that explains so fucking much. Fatherless children, bruh. It would be a shame if Rich's streaming channel were to get Argentinaed. That intro, though, is the chef's kiss. I don't know what the fuck that means. Jesus Christ, Rich is so phone. Yeah, he's trying to cover his ass, man. Which, I don't blame him. He came in just to walk all over Jay and try and win Jay's fans over. Remember Jay being so excited to be a part of Rich's shitty channel and liked him. I feel like he'll be way bigger than Rich. I hope so, because the seething will be... Well, I think Rich's path forward is going to actually kill his channel. Like, Rich has been doing gaming news content for over a decade, and he all of a sudden wants to do, like, 3 video essays a year. Like... I just, like... That dramatic of a fucking content change is never gonna fucking work. There's no way. I just wonder... Hold on, let's see. I'm guessing this is, yeah, this is since. You literally said to Jay this year in a stream, don't worry, man, you're earning your part just by streaming on the weekends. Yeah, so, like, bro, his whole audience is fucking roasting him. It's like all the members are roasting him too. And this random girl on Doubt She Came On for free was an absolute bizarre decision. Yeah, well, she's an OnlyFans bitch that Rich was plugging her OnlyFans. Hold on, let me make sure this isn't gonna fucking let me make sure this isn't gonna fucking pull up something that I can't show on stream. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, if you go here, look, a link tree. You guys know what hides in link trees, right? OnlyFans! What a shock. Yeah, so he was literally... He probably got paid to bring her on. She probably paid to come on his stream to promote the OnlyFans to his fucking, you know, simp audience of lefties. Because a bunch of leftist simps 100% believe in supporting sex workers, like Tipster's audience. So, yeah, she probably paid to come on his stream to promote her OnlyFans, which is why she had that fucking shirt on that literally showed her fucking tits. Like, yeah, dude, she dressed to attract new customers. That's the thing, dude. If you're going to be an OnlyFans whore, at least be in shape. Like, I don't get the shit. Who is paying for fat chicks on OnlyFans? Come on, man. If you're going to spend money on OnlyFans, which you fucking shouldn't, why are you paying for a fat chicks? Like, come on, dude. At least pay for, like, some skinny model-looking chick who's like, yeah. I mean, bro, anybody could fuck a girl that looks like that. Like, a fat chick like that, dude, that's what you call a last resort. Like, go to any fucking bar, buy a fucking chick that looks like her a drink, and you'll at least get the fucker in the bathroom. But, dude, like, some of these, like, chicks that are, like, 10 out of 10 types, like, I can see, like, maybe would be justifiable. Because it's like, yeah, realistically, most people would never be able to get with a chick like that. So, I can kind of see the appeal of that. But, like, a 5 or 4 out of 10? Like, really? Why the fuck are you paying for a 4? That makes no sense to me, dude. Check her YouTube. Oh, God. What was it? YouTube. Let it rip.
Focus on your sexy, bro.
Karaoke.
Ugh.
Or I dress up like them.
Ugh. Look how she has her gut. Bro, she has her gut tucked into her fucking pants so that you can't see the fucking, you know, blubber.
I ripped it!
I thought it was going to be a different type of rip, as in rip ass, but...
We're just gonna have Suicide Boys karaoke. Or I dress up like them. Oh, I ripped it!
Oh, gross. Nasty. Foul. Yeah, dude, it's just like... I guarantee you she paid Rich to come on his stream to advertise the OnlyFans. Because apparently that's a thing on fucking Twitter now where, like, all these accounts are getting paid by OnlyFans whores to make, like, fucking memes like, oh my god, I can't believe this leaked. And it's, like, some disgusting fucking fat OnlyFans chick with, like, a fucking dildo or something. It's, like, gross, bro. Everywhere you look on Twitter now, it's, like, some disgusting OnlyFans plug. And they're all fat, dude. Why are people paying for fat chicks on OnlyFans? It makes no sense. Stop hyping up these fat bitches, bro. Like, you're doing permanent damage to society. You know, the 10 out of 10s is justifiable, in my opinion, to a certain degree. I personally would never do it, but, you know, paying to see a chick that you would never realistically be able to fuck, I can somewhat understand. But paying for a fucking, you know, a 4, a 5, even a 6, I wouldn't do it. Like, come on, man. Have some self-respect. Much less, why do you want to see a chick with a gut? Like, ooh. Dude, it's so gross. I don't know, man. I can't. I cannot fucking understand that whatsoever. The OnlyFans phenomena is pretty sad, in all honesty. It's a symptom of a very sick society. Let's see. There's not really much going on right now. You pay for Amber? Ugh, dude, fuck no. If there's one Twitch bitch I would not pay for, it's Amaranth, dude. She's gross. The only Twitch girl I'd simp for is Pokimane. And I'd be proud of it, too. Dreamcast guy? I don't know if he's uploaded. Get rid of this nasty ass shit. I guess we didn't watch this. We can watch this. Have I seen the Pokey leaks?
This game is
what leaks?
Just so incredibly bad. I have now played 12 solid hours of Skull and Bones, including completing bounties, hunting fantastical beasts, upgrading my ship. I mean, I've done pretty much everything in this game, and I can genuinely say I kind of hate it, but I want to explain why. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy. If you enjoy this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, what the heck is this? I feel like the best pirate games are not typically about just...
Yeah, it looks way graphically worse than Black Flag, which is very odd, because they literally could have just taken Black Flag and used that as a baseline. It makes no fucking sense, man. But it's Ubislop, so big shock, it's trash.
Sailing the open ocean. In this game, we're playing as a pirate who's just been sunk. The British Navy has crashed our ship, and so we've decided to unite the remaining shards of crew to begin
Jesus.
a new pirate expedition. In this game, you get a chance to customize your own vessel. You have your own custom character, even though your character doesn't really do anything. And now you're trying to build up your reputation. By accomplishing tasks across the Indian Ocean, you're going to make a name for yourself and find a bunch of ancient pirate treasure. The problem is the fact that this game, it's never exciting. It's never fun. I sat down for 12 hours yesterday, and I had about 30 minutes of actual excitement. So, in this, I feel like...
That sounds like a typical day in my life.
It completely highlights that the best pirate games are not about just cruising across the ocean. It's about other stuff. If you're playing Sea of Thieves,
although
it's
30
about,
minutes is generous.
hanging out with your friends on a boat. If you're playing something like Monkey Island, you're a pirate, but it's about the jokes. It's about the fun. It's about the puzzles. Or even something like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That's a game that's about being an assassin. Skull and Bones is a spin-off project that originally...
Actually, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is not about being an assassin, but anyway.
Was based on Assassin's Creed 4, but here we are after a decade of development, and this has got to be one of the most bizarre Ubisoft projects. I mean, you can tell just by looking at the screen. There's 8 billion different quest markers and XP bars. Your character levels up, but your ship levels up, but also particular pieces of your ship level up. The entire game is just an RPG mess.
So it's a Ubisoft game.
God, I'm actually just so disappointed because I kept expecting this game might surprise me.
It's been delayed 8 times, bro. It's not going to surprise you, other than how bad it is.
The CEO of Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot, said this game is a quadruple A project. He said this is better than any other AAA game, and yet it's not good at all. So let's actually just rewind a bit. What do you do in this game? You sail around, obviously, right? But the whole point is to accomplish tasks. Now, these can actually be pretty interesting because the very best part of this game is the fact that they give you just such a wide variety of quests to do. This could be stuff like trying to turn two different factions against each other, raiding enemy forts, plundering people, or even just trying to kill particular vessels that have extra good booty. Like, I think they definitely sat down and tried to make this game as good as possible. It's the core concept that completely falls apart. This is an MMORPG. The whole point of this game is to be a huge online world with millions of other pirates.
Wait, hold on. Is this shit actually an MMO or nah? Is this actually a fucking MMO or is it just a multiplayer game?
It's that who's going to want to grind a ship? This game is incredibly grindy. It requires repeating crafting, hunting supplies, trying to sink vessels to get treasure maps, to get a blueprint, to get a slightly better cannon. A lot of MMORPGs, they focus on the loot grind. I mean, that's kind of how these games work, right? To keep you logging in, to keep you looking at the battle pass, to keep you tempted to buy the microtransactions. The purpose is to go, hey, how much can we stretch out the gameplay? The problem is that in Skull and Bones, they have stretched out the gameplay to a painful degree. Your character levels up by doing tasks, which unlocks better vessels, which then need to be crafted. And every time you sink, you drop all your crafting materials if you didn't properly store them. Oh, you got a bunch of rare wood planks? Okay, slowly sail back to port. Now refine those into properly treated wood. Now take them to the blacksmith. Now turn that into a ship. Now go back out and sail some more. That way you can get ammunition, because you need cannonballs, which are very finite, to go and actually get in more battles.
Jesus, man.
I'm not saying this game is just completely unsalvageable, but I must...
Dude, the only fucking thing they needed to do... Yeah, it sounds like a Ubisoft game. Chore Simulator. All they needed to do was take the ship combat of Assassin's Creed 4, put 10 people in the fucking water at the same time, have some NPC ships driving around, and basically make it so that you're in like a server with those 10 other people who are of a similar level to you. You're all competing for the same fucking resources on those NPC ships, but at any point, the fucking other people in the server can attack you. Done. You're fucking done. There's your game. Congratulations. You don't need fucking a decade to develop it. It's literally that easy. So you can either have people who work together to take down the NPC ships, but then you add in the pirate aspect where you can betray each other and fucking take the loot for yourself. And then you're done, bro. That's it. They literally could have just taken the Assassin's Creed 4 ship combat, put it into that fucking framework, and just slowly expanded upon it over time. And coming off of the hype of Assassin's Creed 4, that shit would have done incredibly well, because everyone loved the ship combat in Assassin's Creed 4 because it was super fucking simple, but also extremely satisfying.
Admit that for about 90% of my entire time with this game, I was just confused as to why they kept slowing down.
But dude, that's not even creativity. What I just described is like a bare bones fucking, asset flip, basically. But that's all you need. If you have something fun, just make it more fun. You don't need to make it overcomplicated or get too creative or anything like that. The creativity is probably what fucking tanked this game, is because they tried to get too ambitious with it. where they should have just kept it simple.
The fun itself. The combat can be exciting. The entire game is just ship battles, and you can customize
What's
your
wrong with
ships.
just ship battles? Who gives a fuck? There's entire games that are dedicated to just tank battles, or just airplane battles, or, you know, whatever it is. There's nothing wrong with that.
Style of fighting to a pretty good degree. You can have a rammer, which is a ship with a metal tip, so you can crash into other ships and try and sink them. You can put long-range weaponry or more short-range weaponry, stuff that's practically a freaking primitive shotgun that can help sink other ships, or get more stuff like mortar launchers to hit people from very far away. You can put different styles of armor. Like, the ship combat is interesting. The problem is that it is incredibly basic. This is it. Like, I'm editing in tons and tons of ship combat, and it probably looks the same, other than the fact that I'm in different vessels. Every fight is just ram the enemy, try and shoot them, and then board them if they're close. You can actually jump on their boat and then basically take a bunch of their loot for an extra big payout. You never get a chance to actually leave your boat. Like, if you go to...
That's fine. I don't really care about that. That makes sense if it's a multiplayer game, because then your ship would be just sitting there and, yeah, nobody would board anyway. So it makes sense that the boarding mechanic is removed for a multiplayer game. But, yeah.
To particular spots on the map, like little fast travel
That's not an
areas.
issue in
There's
my
like
book.
little social safety zones. All you do, though, is buy upgrades, equip upgrades, or sometimes do a treasure map.
I'm Doog, and this is Bibu.
What's
Save
wrong?
hundreds
Again,
with
what's
Bibu.
wrong with that?
And Limu. What did he say, Bibu?
Does he want to do a bunch of fucking shitty fetch quests on land? I don't have a problem with the game just being ship combat. Like, that's fine. If that's what they wanted to do and just make a ship combat game, that's perfectly acceptable. But you have to make sure it's fun. And it sounds like Ubisoft added a bunch of fucking chore simulation aspects that don't make it fun.
I must say, more than anything else, I'm just curious what the point of this is. This game clearly cost...
They got free money from the Singapore government to make this game, and at some point it just became a complete fucking train wreck, but they still had to release something. That's the point of this game.
Hundreds of millions of dollars. There's even rumors about the fact that they tried to cancel this, but they spent so much money, the Singaporean government actually sued them and said you can't cancel the game, so they were...
Yeah, because Singapore funded the game through one of their, like, national grant programs where they'll pay for game development.
Were forced to release it. After a decade in development, I expected some depth. I guess the whole point of this game is to sail around and level up and see cool sights, but nothing in it is ever exciting. I mean, even when I'm out there trying to take down bounties, or I'm fighting a big vessel that's got tons of loot on it and stuff, none of it ever feels cool because it's just about the grind. I will say that there was these couple very random times.
No one's saying that the fucking ship combat was revolutionary, you tard. It was fun. Not everything has to reinvent the fucking wheel. Just because something's not new doesn't mean it can't be fun. If it's fun, that's all that matters.
When sheer brilliance kind of shines through. When suddenly the game manages to do everything right from a social aspect. I think that when I was having my rare times of fun in this is when I encountered other players in random events. It was cool when I was trying to like hunt a bounty or something and another player was doing the same task. It was cool when some other player was actually there trying to sink the same ship or attack the same fort. there's actually cannonballs that can heal other ships, or you can actually just team up and pick a target. These are the moments where you can definitely see that this is what they were going for, is that exciting thrill of being a pirate together against the evil British Navy, or all these different factions. Each of the different groups we hunt, each of the different quests we take down, they're just so basic. Nothing in this game ever feels fleshed out.
Well, dude, lots of governments pay to have video games developed because they want their country to become like a hub for video game development and like the arts. Essentially, they see it as like a cultural investment to like develop a culture of game development within their borders. So it's like the Intellivision Amico, if you guys remember that fucking train wreck. The German government gave that company a bunch of money to develop video games in Germany for their console. So they basically paid for the development costs of all these like German Amico games. Because, you know, the German government sets money aside to try and promote game development within their borders, essentially.
Even when I'm actually getting that next crazy upgrade, even when I build a completely new ship, even when I discover a totally new area, or I find some random treasure map in a blown out ship offshore, none of it ever feels good. And I feel like that is the biggest condemnation of it. An MMORPG needs to be fun first. That way you will want to play with other people. This is just a microtransaction machine. I am 100% on that. 99% of your ship is just covered in crazy cosmetics that look like they're from freaking Spirit Halloween, lanterns and torches and goofy plastic skeletons. Skull and Bones, you could have been great. You could have actually been a pirate MMO, and instead...
This sounds like a 4. That's
honestly, I can't recommend it whatsoever. Go play Sea of Thieves. Go play Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remastered. Ubisoft, this is a very strange and very expensive L. But these have just been my thoughts. Have you had a chance to play Skull and Bones?
No rating.
Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep...
Oh, you can definitely add the pride flag to your ship, I guarantee you.
Dreaming. You know, they actually sent me a couple codes for this. If this video gets 5,000 likes, the day it hits 5,000 likes, I'm actually going to go over to Twitter and tweet out a code, or I'll do some sort of giveaway for one of my extra codes on Twitter.
Oh my god. It's not going to get 5,000 likes. Yeah. 71,000 views and only 2,900 likes. Yeah, good luck.
But man, Ubisoft...
I mean, I guess it's smart to bait people into liking and never have to give anything out.
This game's probably a 4 out of 10, which is just...
Oh, shit! Let's fucking go, baby! Hell yeah. I thought he wasn't going to go to the board and put a big number on it. Let's go! Hell yeah.
And Ubisoft, this game's probably a 4 out of 10, which is just so bizarre. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He still needed to go to the board and put a big number on it. Yeah, I thought we were going to miss out on the actual review score. But it turns out he didn't leave us hanging. Oh, I love watching Dreamcast guys' reviews, but all for the wrong reasons most of the time. How much did he give? I don't think he's played it.
This game is honestly one of the worst things.
Oh, did he?
For a fresh, deep clean, it's Persil
I think
Pro
we
Clean.
watched this. Never mind.
It's more than clean. It's Persil Pro Clean.
Look at my crack.
Inappropriate.
We're going to save life. If your car has advanced safety
All right, we're
systems,
gonna try
you've got to
ad
get your
block
way.
again.
The latest PlayStation 5 exclusive is here, and it's Helldivers 2. It's a game that's got a lot of woke up at 3 a.m. to play it, beaten down by live service games. I keep expecting it to do something bad, but it's just hyped.
Yeah, I don't think he gave this a rating.
This game...
I mean, Dreamcast guy's business model is smart. He shits out a review for a game he's barely even played, filled with a bunch of misinformation and missing information in general. And, you know, because he's one of the first people to upload a review, he gets a fuckload of views, regardless of the quality of said review. So, I can't really knock the hustle, in all honesty. It's smart. Because, you know, who gives a shit? People are going to click on the review regardless because it's one of the first ones uploaded. And who gives a fuck if you look like a fool because he's still making the money off of it, so. Hey. Can't knock the hustle, man. It's just one step under stealing content reaction. I don't know about that. See, I saw there with the 5. What's this? I would cry too. For real. That is... Ugh. That's British. That's gotta be British, dude. That is disgusting. And let's see. Sage Cage with the 2. Did you see Smash JT video about Dreamcast? No, I haven't. I can look it up. Triggers with the 5. Random thought. I think 343 should be disbanded by Microsoft and replaced by id Software for Halo. No. Dude, id Software is not really suited for multiplayer. Because this is the thing. Look at Halo Infinite and look at id Software. Neither of them is great at making multiplayer games, but id Software's multiplayer is horrid. Like, battle mode for Halo, like, I don't know, man. I don't think that'd be a good fit at all. They could make a single-player spin-off title, but no, they should not be the primary Halo studio. I don't know, Xbox taking hella L's might switch to PlayStation. Well, I wouldn't blame you on that. I mean, the thing is, throughout this entire generation, personally, if people have asked, what should I get, a PlayStation or an Xbox? I've always said PlayStation because they actually have games that are worth playing in particular genres. Xbox ain't got shit this gen. It's just been disappointment after disappointment. Yeah, but Doom 2016's multiplayer died very quickly. It didn't really have legs. Let's see. So who was it? Smash JT? There we go. Dreamcast guy. Wait. Tommy Tellerico is selling his house? Oh no. Did he go bankrupt over the fucking Intellivision Amico? Please. Please. Oh my, hold on. I gotta see what this is. Bro, if he's... Oh my god. If there is a god, make this true.
What's going on,
Holy
guys?
shit.
Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. Tommy Tellerico is selling his house. And while I don't like to go into personal life stuff with people, this is public information, and it gives us some pretty good insight as to what the hell's going on in this guy's broken life. Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out SmashJT.com for my full article breaking down Tommy's house for sale. But for this video, we're going to dive into some of the details and the questions regarding all the information we have on this house. First off, it's located in San Juan Capistrano, and those of you who have been coming to this channel for a while would know that I've been there. multiple times. And Tommy and me used to be good bros. We used to hang out and chill, and he'd invite me to his house for parties, and it was actually pretty fun. The first time I went to his house, where he gave me this tour going through all this stuff.
Dude, it's just filled with a bunch of cape shit and fucking nerd toy. Ew.
A Spider-Man room and this retro game.
Spider-Man room! Oh my god. Just when you think he couldn't get any more pathetic.
Themed room and all these games that he supposedly worked on in the past and all these game systems he had, and he was a true savant of the retro gaming. He had what felt like every old school system that ever existed, and it kind of got to the point, looking back now, that felt like it was kind of like a hoarder's house, like someone that just didn't know what to do with a bunch of money, so they just bought a bunch of random old video game crap but didn't organize it anywhere. And I thought initially that was weird, but I gave him a pass because I was like, okay, maybe he's reorganizing the house. Maybe he just put all this stuff on his pool table and all these other tables around and on the ground and everywhere because
dude, Dreamcast guy would 100% have a Spider-Man room as well.
And he didn't have a chance to
He's
organize
already
it all
got
because
Spider-Man
he
bed
was
sheets.
researching for the Intellivision Amico, and he was more fixated on Intellivision being successful, so he was letting his house kind of fall by the wayside. You know, that was the excuse that I would give in my head when I was there, when he was walking me around.
I have these like amazing systems just like sitting around your house. It's like no big deal. Here it is.
Well, I got it. Well, because I'm cleaning out the back room. I have a big display. I want to put them.
It was an impressive collection, I'm not going to lie, but the thing that stood out to me above all else was the house was a complete pigsty. Like, for a mansion, if you will, for a very large house, it was, 3 stories, pretty decent size. Not the biggest house ever, but pretty decent size. Huge for someone that doesn't have kids. Him and his wife that lived in this house together and had a couple Ferraris in it. It was a very big house for them. And to have it that unorganized was just really, really strange. A little bit peculiar.
Wait.
And again,
All right. I may be wrong, but Tommy seems like the type of guy that would buy a 20-year-old Ferrari and flex it. Like, it's probably like an early 2000s Ferrari, and he acts like that's a fucking flex, when in reality, you can get those things for pretty fucking cheap, because nobody wants them anymore.
I don't like to dive into the
It's like buying a pre-owned Maserati.
personal side of things, but this is public information, like I said at the beginning of the video, so I'm going to talk about it. And now it starts diving into the personal life of Tommy, which is something that I've avoided talking about for a really long time, and I'm going to try to tiptoe my way through it with this video.
Oh my god, bro. His interior decoration is disgusting. All that red.
I only want to talk about what is absolutely pertinent to specifically my interest, the Intellivision Amico.
Still costs $250. That's not much. If him and his wife don't have kids, and Tommy is somewhat, successful, $250K for a car is not outrageous.
And we see his house for sale right now, and I try to relate it to how this has anything to do with Intellivision. And Tommy, the former CEO, and now, what is he, an advisor? I don't even remember what they list him on the website. They keep lowering him down and down further and further and further. So he barely has anything whatsoever to do, a very loose connection with Intellivision at this point in time. And it got me thinking, as far as what Tommy's doing right now, when he's out there doing, what is this, checkers or chess or backgammon? I don't even know. It's very strange sitting on 2 chairs playing backgammon in a championship. I guess if
Dude, he
you've
looks
retired
strung
and that's
out
what your
on
passion is,
heroin or
have at it.
something.
But it kind of feels like Tommy's been exposed for a complete fraud, and now he has to wear that badge for the rest of his life. And wherever he goes, people know him as the liar, the cheater, the stealer, the scam artist, the sneaky snake oil salesman that would do anything to pull one.
Yeah, he lost, $16 million of investor money? Like, Tommy is a fucking snake, bro.
Over on you. And unfortunately,
he scammed so many people.
That's what it's become with him. To the point where he called us back when this all was happening and told us that his life was kind of falling apart personally. And he was telling us about how he was facing potential divorce situation and how he was facing potential issues with lawsuits and how he was facing potential health.
You mean Finnegan Fox, the family fun game, didn't save his marriage? Oh, no.
Situations that he was dealing with. And I didn't know what to believe with Tommy because no matter what this guy said, it always turned out to be the opposite. At least when it came to Intellivision. But then when he got exposed for someone who was just literally flying by the seat of his pants, had no idea how to run a business for the life of him, and turned out to be basically a guy that was lying the entire way until he got exposed as someone who couldn't do what he said he could. Let's talk about this listing on Redfin. It is for sale here for $2.99 million. And I would say the going rate, I'm in San Diego, this is San Juan Capistrano, about an hour north of here. There are some pretty expensive houses up there, Laguna Niguel area. I would say it's a fair estimate for that house, especially in the private gated community that it's in.
Yeah, but you gotta gut that fucker.
Yeah, it makes sense that he'll probably get that for it.
How many square feet was it?
A private gated community that it's in.
Shit. I mean, that's not horrible, but still.
On Redfin.
You'd have to completely gut that house.
It is for sale
It's
here
ugly.
for $2.99 million. And I would say the going rate, I'm in San Diego. This is San Juan Capistrano, about an hour north of here. There are some pretty expensive houses up there, Laguna Niguel area. I would say it's a fair estimate for that house, especially in the private gated community that it's in. Yeah, it makes sense that he'll probably get that for it. And I know that might sound crazy to some people, but that's the going rate for houses in this area. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets more than that, because that's what they go for now. And it blows my mind, but he'll get it. And that's on top of a $662 per month HOA fee to pay for the guy at the gate to lift it and close it, and I guess someone to trim the hedges along the way. That's what you get for this house for $3 million and a $600+ HOA per month. It's not cheap, but living in this area,
dude,
like
I'm not living in California.
said, ain't cheap.
I don't care how much money I have. I don't really want to move to California at all.
Then I get to thinking about why. Why is Tommy selling his house right now? And you can go down two different roads with this one. And one of them is far more likely than the other, but I'm going to put them both out there just because. And maybe there's more. Let me know in the comments if you can think of other ones. But one, he's pouring his heart and soul into Intellivision, and this is his last ditch ever to fund the project. We all know that's not what's happening here, though. Obviously, he's not going to be doing that, but I'm sure we got some people in the diehard Amico cult community hoping and crossing their fingers that this is what's going to make them finally create that console and pay back Sudesh and put everything back on track.
Yeah,
when we all know, even though Tommy said he would sell his house to do this, that that's the last thing this guy would ever do. And then the other side of things, we have his life falling apart, like he mentioned to me, back when the shit was hitting the fan and Amico was starting to fall apart and Tommy was taking a step back from the CEO role. All the way back then, he had this conversation with a few of us telling us about his personal life was in shambles, his personal health was in shambles, and his financial situation was in shambles. And you put this all together, it's like, maybe.
He's going bankrupt.
Just once in Tommy's life.
So his wife is leaving him. He has to sell the house because she's going to take half of it. And he's already in financial trouble. It's over, Amico bros.
Maybe he was being honest. Maybe he really was going through some personal struggles. Maybe his wife was really leaving him. Maybe he really is dealing with some serious health issues. Maybe his finances are falling apart. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Like, that's the only thing that comes to mind.
Is his, like, little fucking video game music thing still a thing? Or is that done now because nobody wants to go to it? Let's see. Tommy Tellerico Video Games Live. Is that still a thing? Video Games Live about tour dates. So it's still a thing. But I don't know how popular it is. Let's see. I just want to see how much it costs. Let's do the one in North Carolina. Oh, yeah. It hasn't even sold like 10% of the seats. Yeah, it's $30 to go, and like I would say maybe 10% of the fucking seats have sold. So yeah, looks like Tommy bros aren't showing up for his concerts. Uh-oh. Is it over?
When I hear that, and I don't mean to sound curt or that I don't care, because no matter who you are, if your health is failing and your relationship is falling apart, my heart does go out to you. No matter how bad you screwed people over this, there's something about
mine doesn't.
Me where I care, even when I shouldn't. And there's a part of me that's really torn on this. But then there's another part of me that's like, I feel like Tommy is always trying to pull one over on somebody, and I don't trust him at all. And when it comes to something like this, I almost wonder, now call me crazy for this conspiracy theory, I should go put a tinfoil hat on when I say this, but it's Tommy, so it's really not too far out of reach to say this, but maybe, just maybe, this whole divorce potential situation that's going on isn't really as bad as he makes it out to be. Maybe He knows that he is personally attached to Intellivision. Sudesh is pissed. They're getting sued by a furniture company, probably have other lawsuits on the forefront coming to come at them and drill Intellivision into bankruptcy. And what if Tommy isn't a moron? Because I know he's not, by the way. What if he's not the dumbest person on the planet and he's looking...
If Griffin got divorced, I would milk it for ad revenue. But I thought y'all always say I'm never going to even talk to a woman, so how would that happen?
At the situation financially, and he's like, whoa, I am beyond boned here. Maybe if I talk my wife into an amicable separation, she can get half. We sell everything, I give her all the money, half the money, whatever California law is, and then they can only come after what I have. And they take all that from me, and I'm left with nothing. But in the background, I'm still with my wife, and we're still good, and she's still with me to the end. But she knows that this is the best thing to do to save their money and keep it away from the bankruptcy courts, from Sudesh, from any other people that were investors that were going after Tommy and things like that. I don't know. Like I said, it's just crazy enough to work, and it's something that I actually brought up to my good buddy, the Retro Bro, a while back. Like, I'm talking 2+ years ago when I brought up this conspiracy theory to him, and he was so torn, and it hit him so hard that he was upset at me and swore me off. And he got to thinking about it, and a few weeks later, he actually apologized to me and said, holy crap, you might be right. So, I don't know. Like I said, this is all just conjecture and speculation. But when you see a guy selling his $3 million house, you see him being pushed out of Intellivision, you hear the stories directly, I've heard from him directly about potential divorce, and you start putting all this stuff together, you can't help but think that this guy
Why
has
would
something
anyone want to divorce Tommy, dude? I mean, wouldn't you want to hear every single time he busts a nut?
Groovy!
How could you leave someone like that?
that he's trying to pull over on people, and I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. And I know he's not the biggest guy in the world, but I still can't throw someone very far.
I mean, if you divorced Tommy, you couldn't go inside the Spider-Man room anymore.
I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, you stay smashing.
Oh my god, dude. The fucking Spider-Man room. Alright, so we weren't supposed to watch this one, but... Anyway, let's see what the Dreamcast guy one is. The worst gaming YouTuber in history. You mean the best?
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. Dreamcast guy may just be the worst video game YouTuber on the platform. And I mean that genuinely. I'm not trying to be over the top or hyperbolic about it. Like, everything about this guy is bad. And people might hear that and be like, oh, there's way worse YouTubers on the platform.
Yeah, this is Tommy.
Groovy!
Who said groovy?
Look at the other people you've talked about, like Billy Mitchell or Gerard the Completionist and all these other known cheaters and liars and scammers and Tommy Tallarico. All these people, they're terrible. At least with those people, you know that they have deceived you. Dreamcast guy has deceived.
Well, the thing is like, you can say what you will about the completionist fucking charity shit, but I'm pretty sure he actually plays video games.
Everyone, and people know it, and just ignore it. It's part of his shtick. It's part of his approach. It's what has worked for him up to this point, garnering 238,000 subscribers and growing. If you're new to the channel, you probably don't know the history that Dreamcast guy and I have, so sit down, get comfortable. Let me indulge you in some of the background that we have.
Phoenix Resale's worse? What's wrong with Phoenix Resale? I've seen a couple of his videos. He's fine. What's wrong with Phoenix Resale? He's just making money, man.
About 6+ years ago, I made a video talking about a cracked Nintendo Switch. Dreamcast guy, a couple days later, subsequently,
he's
made
greedy?
the same exact video.
So? Who isn't?
With the same exact talking points, and people in the comment section were saying, huh, that's suspiciously close to Smash JT's video, talking about the cracks in the Nintendo Switch. And, you know, whatever, I guess it is what it is. I wouldn't have cared, genuinely, would not have cared, if he at least
How does he rip off local game stores? I don't know, you're gonna have to elaborate more than that. I mean, I've seen the videos where he goes into stores, buys stuff that they're selling, and then sells it for more on Amazon. Like, how is that ripping them off? If they're listing a game for a certain price, he walks in, buys the game at that price, or negotiates a better price, and they agree to it, he pays them, and then he lists it on Amazon afterwards. Like, that's not ripping them off. That's just called, you know, arbitrage. People do that all the time.
He said, hey guys, I was watching Smash JT's video, and he made some really good points that I want to expand upon, or something like that. But he couldn't even do that because he's a disingenuous prick, in my humble opinion. He's the type of person that will take credit for work somewhere else for his own, not giving credit to the people that he got it from, and the type of person that will slander others and make it sound like, oh, you know, I didn't know what I was doing, or I thought it was funny, so I just left it out there. And the way he approaches growing is any attention possible, he will try to garner it by any means necessary. And right there is the biggest issue I have with this guy. He has no morals, he has no compass to direct him, he has no care for anyone he hurts in the path that he blazes, he just wants to
Well, yeah, he's a meth addict.
grow his brand by any means possible. And hey, looking at his growth, more power to him. I guess if that's your ultimate goal in life is to grow your YouTube channel at any cost, it's working for him. But that
Who is Dreamcast guy hurting, though? That's the question. Like, who's he hurting?
doesn't mean I have to sit by the wayside and not say anything. No.
I mean, other than your fucking brain cells on certain takes he has, like, I don't really know who he's hurting.
I'm going to step up and be like, hey, I have an issue here. Oh, and not to mention, he has no moral compass when it comes to reviewing anything. His credibility is zero. When he has his My Honest Review of the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, he talks about how it's such
it's the definitive example of what a remaster should be.
Great thing. Right away, just to rush it out there. What does he give this as a review?
Definitive Edition Trilogy, a 9.
A 9
out of 10.
A 9 out of 10.
Just watching this video all the way to the very end.
He gives GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition a 9 out of 10. And you know what? Here's the thing. Reviews are someone's opinion. You can't argue with them. But when someone has a track record of rushing
you absolutely can argue with someone's opinion, because the thing is, there's an informed opinion and there's an opinion of someone who's just pulling something out of their fucking ass with zero fucking, context or evidence to back up the points they're making. I mean, I could say, well, my opinion is the sky is fucking green. It's not blue. Well, it's like, well, what do you mean? Why are you saying it's green? Oh, I think it's green. Okay. You got to have something to back up an opinion. Otherwise, it's just you fucking talking bullshit.
A game just to get a video out there. Why would anyone take anything the guy says seriously? For example, let's head on over to Metacritic and see what the vast majority of people say. 54 on the critic reviews and a 1 on the user score. Now, yes, it was review bombed to hell because people are upset about the quality of it. Maybe it's not a 1, but it's not a 9, okay? Right here is definitive proof that this guy doesn't give a crap about the quality or his reviews or anything. He just wants to speak into a microphone, shove that crap out the door, and get the views. And people eat it up. And when he apologizes and says, oh, I messed up, or I thought this, the other thing, people are so forgiving to him over and over and over again. This is who he is.
But
what
dude,
transpired yesterday
he's got a shelf of video games behind him. He's a real gamer at heart.
Is what really put me over the top with this guy. On his Twitter yesterday, Xbox fans are review bombing their own games now since they're coming to PS5 and Nintendo Switch. I know it is rude to laugh. No, you don't. But this is legit hilarious. All right, what did he share? This image here. Peter Ovo 5. Originally, I gave Hi-Fi Rush a 10 out of 10. But
Peter Ovo. Oh, Jesus, dude. Isn't that guy, like, flip-flopping now or some shit? I think so. Oski Woski with the 2 OG Dreamcast guy intro is still top tier. That's right, man. 100%.
That's right! That's right! Must formally retract my perfect score due to the fact that a data leak confirms that the game is no longer exclusive to the Xbox and PC platform. As the Xbox faithful, we have dedicated our time and money to make Xbox the best place to play games, and we're letting our beloved titles be catered to third-world consoles. Horrible news for Xbox gamers and the industry as a whole. Shame on Phil Spencer and company. Now, first off, when I read that, I don't think
Peter Ovo is some retard on Twitter that's like a massive fucking Xbox dick rider, essentially. Like, he just basically tweets out unofficial marketing material about how Redfall is actually underrated and shit like that.
I think it's funny. I think it's stupid. But secondly, it's obviously fake. Like, nobody in their right mind would write that kind of review short of someone who is like severely on the spectrum and doesn't understand how companies operate, and they just are
you are greatly undermining the fucking stupidity and lack of self-awareness that fucking Xbox and PlayStation fanboys have. They 100% would do that shit.
Super angry, and maybe that's what Dreamcast guy thought. Okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, even though he's lost that a long time ago. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Peter Ovo, that Peter Ovo wrote this. Okay, we scroll down here. Peter Ovo, dude, stop. That's a fake review. Stop embarrassing yourself. If I was dumb enough to do that, it would be on my Twitter account. And Peter Ovo continues, community notes. I did not post that on Metacritic, and I don't have any account on Metacritic. This was first shown at by the Japan Hates Xbox troll account. Japan Hates Xbox, Hi-Fi Rush is best. Human garbage, Peter Ovo is crying like a baby. I love it. So,
okay, but in Dreamcast Guy's defense, how the fuck is he supposed to know it wasn't you? So, yeah.
This was already shown to be a fake back then. He shares it with community notes and told Dreamcast Guy here, stop embarrassing yourself. 22 hours ago, he made that message. This initial tweet.
Yeah, but just because he says it doesn't mean he sees the reply. I don't know. I don't really see that big of a deal with this.
As of right now, we are a full almost day and a half since Dreamcast Guy posted this.
Basic research? Dude, it's a fucking tweet. Fuck cares? Dreamcast Guy probably wrote this in the span of 10 seconds and moved on with his day. Like,
tweet. And it's still live on his account. And not only that,
I don't see a problem with this
notes.
personally.
Readers added context they thought people might want to know. Dreamcast Guy is presenting the review as if Peter Ovo 5 posted it himself. Peter Ovo 5 has debunked this multiple times. He has reiterated that people are posting these in his name as a way to slander him. This tweet pushes that.
Slander him with a fucking fake Metacritic review? Oh my, dude, community notes are like literally the, well, actually, of the internet, dude. I can't fucking stand community notes. The only post that community notes should be on is like a politician. That's it. The only people that should get community noted are fucking politicians, medical experts, or things like that. Why the fuck do we need a, well, actually, this Metacritic review is not really from him, dude, because he says that it's slander. Like, oh my god, bro. It's like Reddit just personified on Twitter.
That slander to a wider audience. And right there is my biggest issue with all of this. Now, maybe, here we go. People might take the approach of, Peter Ovo, maybe he did write it, and he's so embarrassed right now that he's just pretending he didn't write it because he got caught. Okay, that's one stance you could theoretically take if you were to not believe Peter Ovo and do the research to see if he has an account and anything like that.
No one should believe Peter Ovo.
He's coming forward and saying, dude, I didn't write that. Can you please take that down? Take it down! Like, if I posted something that I thought was funny, and it labeled someone, it didn't blur out their name, and that person...
But yeah, you're also assuming that he saw the reply. Like, dude, when I had my Twitter account, I didn't fucking read every single reply that came my way.
And messaged me under the tweet and was like, hey, bro, that's not me. That's a fake tweet that was debunked. Here's the screenshot where it came from.
That's like expecting somebody to see every single comment that's left on their YouTube video. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Write that. Could you please take it down, slanderous? First off, I'd feel horrible. Secondly, I'd take it down immediately. I tagged Dreamcast Guy multiple times in tweets yesterday telling him, dude, take this tweet down. It's slandering someone that you have no idea who they are, and because you think the tweet is funny...
That's not slander. Come on. Slander is a fucking crime. You're misrepresenting what the fuck... I don't know. Or you're misidentifying him. That's not slandering someone.
Leaving it out there and people are sharing it and it's growing your brand the same damn way it's always grown. If anything, what I've learned
3D gooning is trending right now. Are they finally moving on from anime?
From Dreamcast Guy is he might not be the most attractive human being on the planet. He might not be the smartest human being on the planet, but holy crap, he is level 10 troll and he knows it, but he pretends like he's not, which is the most annoying part of all of it because he uses stuff like this to grow his brand and then he could be like, oh, sorry, my dad had cancer yesterday, guys, and I was busy. I couldn't take the tweet down. Okay. Which some people...
Bro, hold on. Hold on. What? Dude, I highly doubt Dreamcast Guy gives a single fuck about this tweet. Like, I don't know, dude. All this over a tweet? It ain't that deep, man. It's really not that fucking deep. Like, I love calling out Dreamcast Guy as much as the next person, but it's like, bruh, this is not that fucking deep. Like, people are way too in-depth in this analysis over a fucking tweet, dude. Oski with a 2, not unless you have some shiny shekels to show it. That's right, man. 100%.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Messaged me, oh, he's talking about how cancer sucks after this tweet, and maybe something happened in his life where someone in his life got cancer. Okay, that I understand that. Let's see what he says in this.
Yo, what was that? Hold on.
Someone in his life got cancer. Okay, that I understand that. Let's see.
I want to see him in his grand wizard robes. I will sell my soul to the devil for a review code of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I need to play this game now. Screw Eternal Life. I need to chill with... I told y'all, bro. I told y'all that the fucking Tifa simps are a bunch of 8-brained retards. This is your boy. This is y'all's boy. This is the face of the fucking Tifa simp army. I feel vindicated now. I fucking knew it. The mouth-breathing Neanderthals that obsess over Tifa's milk jugs fall into the same category of Dreamcast guy LARPing in his fucking Grand Wizard cloak. Yeah. Exactly as I fucking thought. Typical.
What he says in this. Xbox fans are review bombing, and then 2 hours later, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo tonight. I am so ready, going to play it and do a video. My hype is off the charts! I mean, to be honest, it was a good demo. I played it, I had fun with it. Then 2 hours later, man, F cancer. Okay, strange, but maybe there's something going on in his life.
Yeah, his fucking dad got cancer, bro. I think that's a fair enough tweet. FBI with the 2, Dreamcast guy is the Grand Wizard of the KKK. Maybe. He does live in Texas, so...
So he can't address...
He may be the chapter president.
This situation right now, because he's dealing with that. An hour later, after that, this Final Fantasy Rebirth state of play is awesome, but they're showing off so much. LOL. As a fan, I love it, because I want to see all this stuff, but not leaving many surprises. Haha. And then an hour after that, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks like the best game ever, and I just can't believe it's real. Like, the dude talks like he's in 2nd grade. Maybe that's the target market he's going for. I will sell my soul to the devil for a review code of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I need to play this game now.
Oh, and he's got an Android, too. Oof.
Screw Eternal Life. I need to chill with Tifa. Yeah. All right, bro. The only lady you're going to be getting in your life is a digital version of Tifa. Have at it, Haas. Rebirth demo beaten. My God, it is perfect. Making a video on my some thoughts now. Perfect! So this is the guy that literally buried Peter Oval 5 for no reason other than to laugh at someone and make them look horrible, slander their name, and not give a crap about them, only to further and push his brand. And he has since moved on and left that tweet up. This is the Dreamcast guy, everyone. This is the guy that has grown his fan base to 30,000+ Twitter followers.
Dude, I'm more angry at Dreamcast guy for being a fucking Tifa simp than pissing off an Xbot. Personally. I don't know, dude. I think the biggest sin in all of this is, choosing Tifa over Aerith. That's what I think everybody should be upset over, personally. This is a big fat nothing aside from that one point. I sided with the 5. We'll check it out, man.
Over 238,000 subscribers on YouTube. If anything,
I'm
he
proud
gives
to
the
be
smaller
one.
channels something to aspire for, because if this guy can do it, hell, there's a chance for anybody out there. The more I talk about this, the more attention this guy gets, and unfortunately, at the end of the day, that's what he craves. He doesn't care if he's famous or infamous. The views all bring the same dollar amount to him, and he knows that better than anyone. So for that, congrats, Dreamcast guy. Somehow, you've boogied yourself. You are uncancelable because you are just so obnoxiously trollish that people just throw their hands up and are like, well, that's who he is. I guess we just have to accept him in the community. And right there, I think, is what the problem is with all of this.
Tifa is not better. You're just lying to yourself.
Sure, he's part of the Spawncast crew. Sure, he's on their call every once in a while. Sure, he's buddies with all those guys. And they continue to associate with him. Why? I have no idea. But at the end of the day, I just wanted to make this video to just open some eyes to people that may not know that this guy in real life is a total creep. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you guys so much for watching. And as always, you stay smashing.
Let's see. So FBI with a 5, Dreamcast guy, the type of motherfucker to wish for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth instead of curing his dad. Maybe. He didn't tweet out that he would sell his soul to the devil to, revive his mom or heal his father. Oh, God. Wait, this Risk It for the Biscuit guy, he's the guy that cried in his car over fucking Xbox, right? Like literal genuine tears in his eyes at like 5 a.m. in the morning on his way to work crying over fucking Xbox. Tifa feels like a girl who would understand boundaries. Aerith does not. What type of boundaries? Are you going to be like that Redditor that gets upset when his girlfriend touches his penis unsolicited? It's like, I'm withdrawing my consent. Stop touching my penis. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't like it when my girlfriend grabs my pee-pee. Is that the type of boundaries you're talking about? Oh my god. Gonzo the 2, Barrett's big black Badusi is best. Well, I think you can romance Barrett in the new game, so there you go, man. Dude, that was like the most wild Reddit post of all time. Easily. I'm withdrawing my consent. Stop touching my penis and trying to have sex with me. No, a girl who doesn't let you game because they feed off attention. That sounds like a great problem to have. Honestly, like, you know, a loving girlfriend or wife that wants to spend time with you versus you sitting there all alone playing video games. I don't know, man. That sounds preferable to me than just sitting alone playing a video game. But hey, to each their own. All right, so let's see. Without Phil Spencer, you wouldn't have an Xbox to complain. He was handed a complete disaster, and yet under Phil's tenure, back compat. The 360 had back compat. FPS boost and up-res. PCs had that for decades. Return to the most powerful system with 0 games that utilize the power, and third-party games get the worst port. Acquisition of over 30 studios with nothing to show for it. Game Pass inception and growth. Don't give a fuck. Achievement improvements. No. Investment in cloud. I don't give a fuck about the cloud. And more. He's one of the best gaming CEOs there's ever been. Oh my god. If you're out here acting like Phil is the worst CEO of a gaming console, you don't know gaming. Holy shit. You... independent gaming journalist.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Yeah, Phil is not gonna fuck you, bro. Phil is not gay. For all of his faults, he is not gay. And he is definitely not gonna fucking, you know, plow your fucking whatever. You get the point. I think we can all agree on this. Tifa and Aerith are both better than Phil Spencer. Aerith definitely is, but Tifa, yeah, no, I agree. Griffin turned pony. That's right. I got my gay station turned on right now. Aerith would turn off the TV at an important part of a show and tell you something like, "Would you love me if I was still a worm?" I don't watch TV, so I wouldn't care. I can live with that. Again, it goes back to the point. Would you rather have a loving woman in your life who wants to spend time with you, or would you rather sit there and watch TV? So, I don't know, man. To me, TV shows, movies, video games are literally just distractions. If you got other shit going on, then you should prioritize the other shit. Like, that's a small price to pay for a happy human relationship being inconvenienced while you watch TV. Like, that's not that big a deal. Just wait until you have kids. Like, you know. Griffin is empty inside. That's right. I need someone to fill me up. Hold on, that came out wrong. Never mind. Scratch that. You didn't hear nothing. Hey, I didn't say anything. Shut up. Griffin, you'll find out real quick that having a clingy girlfriend ain't that good. Yet there's a difference between someone interrupting you while you play video games and someone being clingy. It's a little different. That's two different things, you know. I thought you believed in the great recent, so why do you believe that we will still own shit? I thought we were going to be happy, lol. Huh? Oski Woski with the 2, a loving wife who cares about me. Crazy, right? Yeah, I'd rather play Call of Duty, bro. Honestly. I'd rather play Spider-Man. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. That to me would not even, like, bother me. The worthless mountain of Disney junk kills the toy market. I don't fucking care. Send all the globalist furries, Bill Gates, and degen leftists into space without space. There you go. Should watch it? No, I don't. Dude, I don't care about fucking Disney slop. Microsoft banned and blocked my Xbox. Uh-oh. Did he tell someone to fuck off? Because that can happen. There was something I was going to look up, but I can't remember what it was. Shit. There was something very specific I was just about to look up, but I got sidetracked. Yeah, I would never talk on Xbox anymore because they're using AI to fucking listen in on all the party chats, game chats, read your messages and everything. So, like, you're constantly being surveilled on Xbox now. Hold on. Let's see this real quick. I'm just curious. Just curious if crap. Oh, God. He changed his tune right here. But it seems like he's still pretty negative. Oh my God, what is happening?
Well, today was D-Day, so to speak, when it comes to Xbox. It was the day that we got the information from Microsoft themselves regarding what their plans are for the future in terms of multi-platform strategy and things like that. And all in all, I'm going to give my impression after I go over everything. It kind of was a mixed bag with a little bit of doublespeak and things like that. So Microsoft, Phil Spencer, they did confirm that 4 games are going to be going to rival platforms. Unfortunately, they didn't tell us which 4 games are going to go to rival platforms or the platforms. So yeah, Microsoft has actually confirmed now that 4 unnamed Xbox exclusives will release on other platforms, such as PlayStation 5 or Nintendo Switch. According to the sources corroborated by VGC, these games will be Pentiment, Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded. The news was announced as part of a new podcast designed to give an update on plans for Xbox business going forward, in which gaming boss Phil Spencer claimed that the decision had been made to ensure, quote, the long-term health of Xbox. In the podcast, Spencer said that Starfield and Indiana Jones, titles previously reported to be...
So in order to maintain the long-term health of Xbox, they have to release games on other platforms. Tells you everything you need to know right there.
In consideration for PlayStation 5 would in fact not be going multi-platform. However, in a separate interview with The Verge, he said that he wouldn't rule out the possibility for these titles to arrive on PlayStation 5 in the future. He said, and I quote, "I don't think we should ever as an industry rule out a game is going to go to any other platform." He also claimed that the 4 unnamed releases did not represent a change to our fundamental exclusivity strategy, and there was no promise beyond those titles ever coming to rival platforms. To ensure long-term success for both Xbox and the industry as a whole, we must continue to evolve, Xbox said in a statement. Today, we announced that we will expand the communities we reach. We are currently in the process of bringing 4 games to other platforms. These are titles which have been available on Xbox players for at least a year, including hidden gems that deserve to be experienced more widely, and live service games whose community will benefit from welcoming even more players. We will share more details on these titles soon. It continued by saying, by bringing these games to more players, we not only expand the reach and impact of those titles, but this will allow us to invest in either future versions of these games or elsewhere in our first-party portfolio. There is no fundamental change to our approach on exclusivity. Phil Spencer said, and I quote, "We're going to take 4 games to the other consoles. Just 4 games. Not a change to our fundamental exclusivity strategy. We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind, and the long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our game performing, building, and the best platform for creators and reaching as many platforms as we can." Asked how Microsoft actually went and chose the 4 specific titles, Spencer said, "We looked at the games over a year old, so they've been on Xbox and PC for a while. A couple of games that are community-driven, new games kind of first iterations of a franchise that have all reached full potential. Let's say on Xbox and PC, there's always growth franchises that we obviously want to continue to invest in. On the 2 service-based games going multi-platform, which is likely Sea of Thieves and Grounded, Spencer said that the move would give us the ability to continue to invest in them. We think that's great for the business and great for communities, more players to play with. On the 2 smaller games, likely Hi-Fi Rush and Pentiment, he said, we see an opportunity to utilize the other platform as a place to just drive more business value out of those games, allowing us to invest in maybe future iterations of those, or so sequels, or just so games like that in our portfolio." He also continued, "We think there's a good brand value for Xbox there, so 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as a signal that everything's coming. It's not. We're going to learn from this." In the Xbox pod,
it will definitely be coming. It may take a while, but it'll come. Just you wait.
Yes, Phil Spencer also claimed that Xbox's console exclusive strategy would not change, but also acknowledged that likely fewer games would be exclusive to one platform in the future across the industry. He said, and I quote,
it's going to take
"I do have a
is a few games, which 4 games is not a small amount. Forever in the minds of anyone on PlayStation and Nintendo will be, if I just wait long enough, Microsoft's games will come. I'm not going to buy an Xbox, even though they weren't going to buy one anyway. But the likelihood went down even further.
Fundamental belief that over the next 5 to 10 years, exclusive games that are exclusive to one piece of hardware are going to be smaller and smaller part of the game industry. And that's not some great insight, because if you look at the last 10 years and what the biggest games are today, it's a natural place. Whether it's one console and PC, multiple consoles, or mobile console and PC, you see big games landing on multiple platforms. In an Xbox blog post, Microsoft emphasized that the decision to take games multi-platform did not represent a change in its commitment to Xbox consoles, which it said it would continue to provide flagship experience for players and the best value and convenience. This is what it means to be part of Xbox. The biggest games in the world will be on Xbox. Our games will come to Game Pass day one. A robust and innovative multi-year hardware roadmap. Compatibility with your library is a priority, inclusive of cross-play, cross-save, and robust cloud features. Xbox will continue.
I don't know why he keeps using the same shitty-ass fucking footage, bro. He's been using this footage for like 4 years, it feels like.
To help creators find the biggest audience possible. Asked about Xbox's commitment to hardware, President Sarah Bond teased its next-generation console plans and claimed it had some exciting stuff coming in hardware that we're going to share this holiday. "We've also invested in the next-generation roadmap," she said, "and what we're really focused on there is delivering the largest technical leap you will ever see in a hardware generation, which makes it better for players and better for creators and the visions that they're building." So, This is what they said. 4 games. I think it's an L,
doesn't
regardless.
game,
You know,
that's
you're
right.
talking about 4 games, and then Phil said no to bringing Indiana Jones and Starfield to PlayStation 5 in the actual interview. And then when he did the other interview, he's like, well, I don't want to say no or never. So this can be taken a couple different ways, in my opinion. You can look at it and go, well, he doesn't want to, you know, I don't think that those games are an imminent chance of going to PlayStation, but I also think that he doesn't want to be in a situation where, you know, maybe 10 years from now those games go to PlayStation and someone kind of shoves this up his rear end. Now, it was nowhere near like this huge win for Xbox or Xbox fans. They were very kind of back and forth, you know, it's kind of with the double speak and things like that. I feel like the fact that they didn't officially name the platforms was a little bit weird. I don't know, like that to me is weird. Like name the platforms, name the games. Like who cares if they're waiting to be announced or whatever. I think, you know, people are going to go, well, aren't you ashamed of the way you guys act leading up to this? Everybody freaked out about it, et cetera, et cetera. No, because if people didn't react this way, who knows how many more it would be? They know that they can't really go out there and...
That's the thing, is if the backlash wasn't as bad as it was, Starfield and Indiana Jones would probably be on the fucking table immediately. They probably got the timeline pushed a little bit back because of the backlash, but I think eventually all that shit's going to go to PlayStation anyway.
You know, put a Starfield on PlayStation, at least not anytime soon. So, you know, it's one of those things where I kind of look at things and I go, you know, Microsoft really kind of, they said something and then they kind of backtracked a little bit on it. I mean, it wasn't all like terrible news, or it wasn't terrible news in general, but just for me, I feel like they didn't really answer the things that we kind of wanted to, I guess. I mean, it was some good stuff. It's like, okay, Diablo 4 coming to Game Pass. Okay, cool. They're going to continue to put games into Game Pass day one. They're exclusive. There was rumors that they weren't Call of Duty. Going into Game Pass, I think, you know, they did dispel some rumors, I guess, but when you do look at, you know, some of the other things, I think that maybe not as many as we possibly would have liked. The other thing that I will say that kind of did make me feel a little bit better in the interview, he said, if the net result is that other things are punitive to the Xbox platform and try to limit our growth, then we'll have to think more carefully about how we support those other platforms. So it was funny because they did a Verge interview with Phil Spencer, and they asked him about the 30% thing, you know, about how Sony uses that 30% that they're going to make from these games and, you know, use it to try to kill off Xbox. You know, Phil kind of made a joke about it or whatever, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's a very accurate thing, right? Like, you know...
Yeah, and Phil's gonna do the exact same fucking thing with the 70% he's making on PlayStation. So, yeah. It goes both ways. It's not just Sony trying to undermine Xbox. It's also Xbox trying to undermine Sony. Otherwise, Microsoft wouldn't be buying up this massive amount of the video game industry.
Fortunately, Sony will try to, you know, and they'll lock down more games, you know? So, yeah, like, do I look at this as, like, the death knell of Xbox? I mean, maybe I would feel worse about it if Sony didn't just totally crap the bed yesterday with their financials and things like that themselves. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, Sony's kind of looks like they're going to be putting more stuff on PC, which I think is terrible. You know, you've got Xbox. And when he's talking about less exclusives to one platform, he's talking about, like, you know, a game on one platform, like how, like, Nintendo will do Zelda only on one platform, right? Which is kind of accurate. But I still think there's going to be console exclusives, right? You know, and I think that you have to have that. If you have a platform, you have to be able to, you know, have games that people are going to really, really kind of be interested in, and that it sells, you know, people on the platform itself. So, you know, like I said, I think it was a bit of a mixed bag. He does leave the door open for more games, but it's like, I think, you know, they realize from the fan reaction that they can't just go and just start like putting whatever the hell they want on PlayStation, you know? And it was so funny because Phil was later interviewed as well, and he's like, kind of, I guess, port begging for Helldivers 2. He's like, I don't see why, you know, that game isn't on Xbox or what they gain from that. Well, I mean, they gain from that is this, all this popular game, and the only place to play it on the console is PlayStation, so people might pick up a PlayStation for it. I mean, that's what it is. You know, kind of is what it is. It's like, I get it, but, you know, they've spent so much time talking about how they don't care if people buy the Xbox that, you know, people weren't buying the Xbox. So, I don't know, you've got to have exclusives, you got to have reasons to stay in that ecosystem. But they did kind of mention, I thought it was interesting that Matt Booty was like bringing up people's digital libraries, and I felt attacked because, you know, I've got like so many games on my Xbox. What are you going to do? He's basically like, people stick where their libraries are. I mean, he's kind of right. You know, what else can you do? You know what I mean? Like, throwing away my Xbox doesn't solve my problem of hoping that the Xbox survives and that my games will survive and then I'll be able to play them. So, you know, again, I'll link all of this stuff in the description. Let me know what you think down below because I'm very curious. Thanks for watching. I'm Crapgamer. This is Crapgamer Reviews. Rack 'em up. Crapgamer out.
And that's the thing, is eventually Xbox is going to become dead-end hardware. Your library is going to be stuck on an old console, and Nintendo and Sony will still probably be releasing new consoles past that point. That seems to be the end state we're approaching. And that's why I'm not investing any more money on Xbox stuff. At least digitally for the time being. I don't know, man. I have more faith that PlayStations will be a thing longer than Xbox at this point, especially after all this shit that came out. Because literally them saying that we need to put our games on other platforms for the long-term health of Xbox tells you that the health of Xbox is in a bad place right now. So not really a great vote of confidence in the future of your platform. Griffin, Xbox has all the games, you pony. Huh? That's not what I'm talking about, but whatever. When do you think PlayStation and Nintendo will become dead-end hardware? When literally console gaming ceases to exist. Because Nintendo is consoles. They literally are nothing else. So the day consoles stop being a thing is the day that Nintendo basically stops being a thing. And PlayStation is such a massive portion of Sony's overall company that basically it's the same scenario. Is the day Sony goes away is the day PlayStation goes away. So that's kind of the reality. Xbox, though, Microsoft could get rid of it tomorrow and their business really wouldn't change. But that's the way I look at it. So, who's got more skin in the game? Sony and Nintendo, because they depend on gaming to survive. You beat Helldivers on the hardest difficulty the other night. What, the original one or the new one? Has anyone beaten the new game? Or is it still unbeaten? Oh, you just said the new one. Gotcha. Yeah, I would imagine there's not going to be an end anytime soon because they're going to be putting out content for the foreseeable future, they said. I'm trying to think, what else should we watch? Can't be anything too long because I need to get off soon. Donald Trump? The fuck? Where at? Too Mad is dead? I don't really care. I never watched him, so. Remember when Game Pass was first introduced and people thought Sony was dead in the water? I don't think anybody really thought they were dead in the water. Because the thing is Microsoft only did Game Pass because they were getting their fucking teeth kicked in so hard and nobody was buying their shitty games. Yeah, basically Xbox is turning into a Microsoft-sponsored propaganda at this point. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, they're allowing Sweet Baby Inc. to infiltrate all their games, and they're probably just going to use Xbox as, like, a means of distributing propaganda to people. Because, you know, all their fucking video games that are coming out are woke as shit and have direct involvement from Sweet Baby Inc., so... Like that South of Midnight game that says we need to rewrite history and, you know, call out those evil whites. And then, you know, of course, what was the other game they had that was working with Sweet Baby? Shit. It's quite a few. That's the unfortunate thing. Oh, did you guys see the, speaking of Alan Walk, did you guys see the sales numbers for Alan Walk? That shit only sold 1.3 million copies since launch. That shit bombed so hard. And you know for a fact the budget for that game was extremely high. Yeah, Thaga Andathan didn't really sell many copies. Why did it get so many awards? Because they were trying to market it, is my guess. It's a fucking journo game. You know, the journalists love that shit, and they were probably like, oh my god, this is amazing. We got to give it awards so it sells better. Yeah, that's right, man.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
Yeah, 1.3 million copies. Nobody fucking played that shit. Unfortunately, I played it. Yeah, Apollo's whining in the background. Why did I play it? I got paid. I don't think you were the one that paid me for that one, though, FBI. I think that was all you generation. Elden Ring was legit game of the year with 20 million copies sold. Yeah. It should have been Hogsnort's Legacy that should have been in the running versus Alan Walk. Yep, they gave it a massive fucking glazing. They gave it all these fucking awards. They had a dedicated fucking musical performance. You know, they fucking sucked off all the actors and it's just like pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Well, dude, the actual votes that you do for the Game Awards only counts for 10%. So whatever game wins, like, the Game of the Year vote from, like, actual viewers, that only counts towards 10% of the final tally. So the journos get 90%. Normal people who actually buy and play the games get 10%. It's literally just an industry circle jerk, man. Griffin should stream the Crunchyroll Rewards show. No thank you. I'm good. The Lugia with the 2, are we going to have another video game crash? I think we'll have a Western video game crash, most likely, but it won't be like the total collapse of the industry. It'll just be, you know, development studios and shit getting shut down and money being shuffled around, is my guess. But we'll have to see. I think the biggest thing is big companies are going to start buying up more of the video game industry, and at that point the studios will get too big to fail in a sense, but the quality standard will decline so rapidly that people will start to lose interest in video games. But there won't necessarily be a crash because all those studios will be propped up by the bigger company. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's like 4 for me, so I think I'm going to go to sleep. Have a great Sunday, everybody. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Appreciate everybody coming out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. Appreciate all the support. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.